What's up, party people? I'm not singing anymore. I don't need that reverb. God, I didn't even have the light on. I didn't have the light on, guys. What's wrong with me? I'm out of practice. It's because we're in mid-monster truck season, guys. I don't know if you've been over on the not Later with Lately channel. That doesn't exist anymore. Now it's EG Lately Live, it's EG Lately, or Lately Gaming, where I am putting together an entire TV show basically by myself. I go and I race with these guys in the All Out Destruction Tour, and I have been turning it into television. So if you're bored and you want to see what your boy's been up to and why he hasn't been streaming as regularly, go check that out. I highly recommend it. I work very hard on those videos. So, yellow card, anyone? Right? Yellow card? God, I am old. They call me Unk, apparently. Apparently when you get old, you get called Unk. Which I thought originally it was just like short for hunk, but apparently I was wrong. That's not exactly how that works. So that's disappointing. But with that said, how's everybody doing? It's Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night. You know what we do? Every single time we stream, we do a roll call.
Let's take roll here. Jay Quellen. Where's Jay Quellen at? No Jay Quellen here? Yeah.
Do you mean Jacqueline?
Okay. So that's how it's gonna be.
That's how it's gonna be, guys. I was singing right alongside. Yeah, that's right. If you know, you know, right? That was like everybody's. When they got dumped in high school, that was the song we all went to. My only one. I could not sing that song when I was smoking cigarettes. I could not. I would try to, but I just blow my voice out. But that's hard to sing that song.
Someone's guilty of being a total badass.
Hell yeah, baby!
This message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $10 for the birds.
That's right, for the birds. Can you guys hear the music coming through, or the alerts coming through? I sure hope you heard the music coming through, because if not, that would be very embarrassing that I would just sing that song a cappella. I will delete that off the internet faster than you can say something. But thank you so much, Daniel's Crew. That's awesome. I hope that everybody's having a good day today. Please, God, tell me that you can hear the everything. Hopefully everything. Hopefully y'all can hear everything. Okay, thank you. Thank God. Tommy Wimey says yes. All right. I hope everybody's having a good week. Let's take a look at who we got in the house tonight. Janie Minaj.
Well, would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2. I'm obsessed with birds, so this is for the birds.
Hell yeah, go Birds. Go Birds. Eagles 4-0. I don't even watch them, but you know what? That's awesome. I will act like I've been, if they get to the Super Bowl again, I'll just act like I'm the biggest Birds fan there is. That's just how I do things, all right? But I'm not going to invest my crucial time with football players that make ridiculous amounts of money. Crud Power Blinked? Who's Crud? Am I Crud? Someone's Crud. I'm downloading TikTok Live Studio, apparently. Did EG see me? I didn't even start yet. I did Janie Minaj, and then I'm doing Daniel's Crew next because she's the super chat queen. I see Carla Stop over on Twitch. How you doing? And then I see Rajajajira. We got Timey Wimey here as well. Phallic Weapon, my fearless researcher, who's looking to move up in the world. I don't know where you gotta go when you got me here. Mr. T's 2 gold chains. What's going on, Mr. T's 2 gold chains? I hope you're doing well. Who else we got here? Jammer in the house, dropping a anniversary. 14 months, man. That's some serious dedication and loyalty, like you said. Beautiful. Love it. Love to hear it. You guys that are members are the reason I can keep doing this. Or else I'd have to go find a second job, and that's not fun. But I do work full-time. I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I am an engineer, though, like Mudahar. Crazy Cat Lady of 8 Kids says, Maya Dragon Lady. Yes, you are. You are a dragon lady. No, wait. You're not a dragon lady. Maya is the dragon lady. You are the Crazy Cat Lady. I get people confused sometimes. How you doing, Maya? Good to see you. Timey Wimey's in the house. Silver Knight, what's going on, Silver Knight? Oh, no, I don't know if I've seen you here before, so if you're still here, welcome. I'm happy to see you. Sarah Nona Little, I'm going in lurking mode, driving home. We'll drive safe. I heard EG isn't really streaming. No, I was just going to play my intro and let music play. There are channels, though, that just stream music all the time. I guess the way they look at it is, if as long as YouTube can't,
well, would you
like,
look at that? Someone's
cap 'em with a
guilty of being
copyright.
total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
Oh, snap!
Fabiola Case super chatted $2. Here, fabulous case.
Fabulous Case is here. Hope the Dodgers are doing well. Now, listen, if they end up meeting the Phillies in the playoffs, though, we're going to be enemies just for that week, all right? But other than that, we're good. I see Blue Jay is here, the bluest of all Jays. Tilicion Shift says, I'm not here, I'm hallucination. I'm a She's not. Okay, so apparently I'm tripping balls over here, so that's cool. That's neat. You did miss the concert. You did miss it. We were rocking out to Yellow Card. You guys remember Yellow Card? I think I got everyone. I think I got everyone now. I'm pretty sure. I didn't even miss Sarah tonight. See, I can still do it.
We got a rich person coming through.
Oh,
Get
snap!
out the way, all you peasants.
Oh, snap! Crazy Cat Lady
of 8 kids just gifted 5 memberships.
Check her out. Master Toothpick getting a membership. Summer Kilbane. New Moon Rising. ING.
Approves this message.
Nana T.
Janie Minaj super chatted $20. Half for EG, half for the Little Lately for Boot Bling.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't know if I told you guys, but Little Lately sprained her ankle during gym class. So it was a whole big thing. She was rocking the boot for a couple days. Now we're trying to make her take the boot off because apparently, as long as you could, it's not broken, so you want to work it out just a little bit. So yeah, I know we're already gonna have to do another hour.
Yeah,
you guys
this party
blew
just
past the goal
better.
in the first 5
The more the
minutes.
merrier.
Sarah Conagin Little became a lately. Sarah Conagin Little celebrates 13 months of membership. You have 23 days to learn the song, e.g. Party popper emoji.
I'm working on it.
Confetti ball emoji.
I
Party
am.
popper emoji. Confetti ball emoji.
It's actually a very
Party
complicated
popper
song.
Emoji, confetti ball emoji. Party popper emoji.
Every time, Sarah!
Sun emoji. Sun emoji.
Control
sun
yourself!
Emoji, sun emoji. Sun emoji. Smiling face with hearts emoji. Smiley face emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Kissing
Kissy face emoji.
Drooling face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
Why, thank you, Sarah. How generous of you. Crazy Cat Lady says she still loves the boot. I think she's over the boot now. I think it lost its luster. I think it lost its luster when she realized that not being able to go play with your friends is not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Hang on. Let me ask her. Little Lately. Come in here. You're being summoned. Little Lately. Well, she might be in the shower. If she's in the shower, she's not going to be. She should be in the shower, but we'll try again in a little bit, and I'll ask her opinions of the boot now. But I definitely think the luster of it's worn off. She was enjoying it at first, but I don't think she's enjoying it anymore. But I heard EG gets mad at people who give him. I do get mad at people who give me money. Don't do it. I want to remain poor forever. I'm unworthy of your gifts.
Well, would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
Fabiola Case super chatted $2. Lil Lately feel better. Buy her ice cream.
She has plenty of ice cream. She always be chomping on the ice creams. We are ice cream fanatics in this household. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but we are big time ice cream eaters. It's delicious. How can you? Sometimes if I'm on the internet way too late into the night doing research on something, I will literally wake up. I won't go to bed until I have my bowl of ice cream. You know, so that's cool. I mean, that's just how it be sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. I got to start the virtual camera so that I can run the TikTok. Because TikTok apparently is where you need to be these days to get noticed. Apparently, that's what they say. I mean, it's hot topics from around the web. Except tonight, I'm not going to forget to do audience controls. That's right. Audience controls. You are promoting yourself or your own business. I mean, I kind of am. Nah, we don't need that. We don't need that. We live on TikTok now. We are live on the TikTok. TikTok's up, guys! I hope you know that. I heard Izzy doesn't want to get noticed. I don't even want to be here right now. Look. I'm just gonna, for the rest of the stream, it's gonna be like this. I'm just gonna be like this. Y'all are just gonna have to assume that I'm some handsome guy that you guys know so well. I heard EG hates. Dude, that is sacrilege, Kara. I almost called you Kara. That's how upset you made me with that comment about ice cream. No, whoever dislikes ice cream is total sociopath, in my opinion. If you don't like ice cream, what is wrong with you? That's the first question I'd have. Secondly, who hurt you in your time? That's what I want to say about that. I heard TikTok sucks. Yeah, you made me say that out loud on TikTok. Don't do that. You're going to get me banned, man. Yeah, I'm not going to hide the beautiful faces. I'm going to be out here, okay? All right. What do we do? Oh, God, I totally forgot that we have things to do, right? We have stuff to do. Phallic put together her docket. So that's good. I see Timey-Wimey over on the TikTok. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you, indeed. Okay, so I think I got to do this, right? What do we do after roll call? I haven't done this in a while. I feel like it's been a full week since I've done this. I think I'm supposed to do this, right?
Let's talk about it. It's time for Hot Topics.
Wake up. Nothing was out of context. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am.
Apparently he is. That's what he says. Sorry, we were so excited we interrupted. That's okay. I think I got through everybody. I think I did. I think I got through everybody, so that's a beautiful thing, right? It's a beautiful thing when you get through everybody in roll call. You didn't miss one single person. French vanilla is the best. I am actually a vanilla bean fan myself. Some people say I'm boring, but I like vanilla bean ice cream, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. I think vanilla is delicious. Like when I get a milkshake, it's vanilla. Sometimes when I'm feeling crazy, I'll get a black and white. That's when I'm feeling really wild. When I'm wilding out, all right? Is a little lately going to bedazzle the boot. Well, it was, she got wrapped up. Like they wrapped it in, I guess, like medical tape or that gauze stuff or whatever, so that like it takes pressure off it. A compression band, I think it might be called. So the boot wasn't actually even hers. It was my mom's boot that she had when she has problems, because I guess she felt like the compression thing wasn't enough. So my mom let her borrow the boot because my daughter's got massive feet, so she fit in it. So she can't bedazzle it because my mom's still got to wear it from time to time. I can hear the alerts. Good. I hope that meant I can hear the alerts and you weren't trying to say I can't hear the alerts. Anything with caramel, I die for. LOL. I can easily finish a small Häagen-Dazs. Yeah. Caramel's pretty damn good. Caramel is pretty damn good. Anything that's vanilla is pretty good. I think vanilla is a bean too. Vanilla bean, right? That's where that comes from. And chocolate is a bean too. A cocoa bean. They all come from beans. Coffee and chocolate ice cream is the best. Coffee and chocolate ice cream, you savage. I've never had that, but it does sound pretty good actually, now that you mention it. Anyway, we have things that we have to cover. I hate other flavors. No, no, no. Are we just going to talk about ice cream all night? Is that what we're here to do now? We're here to talk about ice cream all night long? It's fine with me. I'll talk ice cream. I'll talk ice cream with the best of them. Oh, you're making me thirsty. Not like that. Get your head out of the gutter. Get your heads out of the gutter. Chocolate brownie ice cream is the best. You know what I really liked? Do you guys remember that restaurant called Bennigan's? They would have this thing called a brownie bottom pie, and it was basically like a hot fudge brownie, and they would put ice cream on top of it. That was like heaven on earth. It was so good, so good. We're using our extra hour to discuss ice cream, obviously. Okay. TikTok is frozen. It should not be frozen. I sure hope it's not frozen. It doesn't look frozen to me. I see people coming in. People coming through my TikTok who don't care about me. Is this frozen? Can you see me do this? Did anybody see? The one girl that was in here was like, I'm leaving. This is weird. That guy's weird. That's fine. I don't need you here anyway. Encourage your viewers to share your live. How about TikTok? I just try to work on getting them to even stay here at all. See, the problem is I got to move this up like this, right? Because if TikTok sees that YouTube logo, they get mad. They get big mad. They get big mad. Big time mad. All right, but I do have stuff that I need to cover tonight. I do need to cover things, unfortunately. Trying to, my phone is acting up. Ice cream isn't good on my belly, so I go frozen yogurt. I mean, that's smart. Honestly, Daniel, that's the smart route to go. See, because the rest of us, we just end up gluttoning ourselves, and that's okay. I don't mind. Oh, excuse me. I don't mind doing that. All right, so obviously we have a docket that has been put together by the amazing Falak, or Fal, or whatever you want to call her. Why am I I didn't mean to click pay statements. Okay, I don't care about that. I'm just trying to see what else we got here. Are you guys hearing feedback? Is it too loud? I think that's probably a little better. That's probably a little better. Okay, so hot topic number 1. Speaking of Hassan, Hassan Daz. That's Hassan's ice cream. It's called socialism. Yeah, socialism ice cream. But the problem is you got to share it with everybody else. Hassan of Pokimane and QT Cinderella will not attend TwitchCon due to safety concerns. Well, I wonder why that may be, Mr. Hassan. Could it possibly be because you've developed and created this crazy world that we're living in now where you're telling people to assault others who disagree with things that you say? So those people probably feel the same. And I think that he is probably worried that he will be the... I think Hassan's truly worried that he's going to be the response to Charlie Kirk. And honestly, can you think of anybody who would be a different target? Like, they're not going to go after somebody else. But I don't think that they're going to... I'm hoping that there's no violence at all because that's terrible. Nobody should be living like that. It's not a good way to live. We need to all stop fighting with each other and start recognizing that we're all human beings who just happen to have a different, skill set when it comes to talking about things that we care about in the world. But, all right, let's get ready for reactions. I need to move this over now. I need to move this over so that you can see my face while I do this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I think I did it a little too far. Went a little too far. Crap. All right, that's good. That's good. All right, so this is the article that we're taking a look at, so I need to move this down, too. Hassan reveals he won't attend TwitchCon over safety concerns as more streamers back out. Kind of defeats the whole purpose, doesn't it? Well, if it isn't the... What's the word? What am I trying to say here? If it isn't the... It's like the thing where... The ramifications of my own decisions or something like that. We are all neighbors. That is true. If it isn't the... I don't know. I can't think of it. I can't think of it. The term right now. I'm a little blind tonight. So, oh, there's Mr. Beast. TwitchCon is set for October 17th and 19th in San Diego, California. The annual event gives streamers and viewers a chance to interact in person, but this year, fans will be without some of their biggest stars. Why does Pokimane think she's going to get shot? Who the hell cares about Pokimane? The consequence... thank you, Blue Jay. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. How dumb am I tonight? I'm moving... my brain's moving at half speed because you got me thinking about ice cream. But TwitchCon, yeah. So, I don't know why Pokemon... I don't know. She's not, like, super political, right? So, I don't know why she thinks she's going to end up getting taken out. But notably, Valkyrae and Cutie Cinderella said that they were afraid to attend the event and will be staying at home due to safety concerns. Aren't these people all IRL streamers? EG has a nice shaped nose. Thank you. I paid enough for it. Better be nicely shaped. The event will be staying home due to safety concerns. Cutie, in a particular, cited a situation where a creator was, oh my God, stabbed to death in Japan. Well, that's not good. I got my hair done today and put my headphones on, and now it's an afro. Well, I am so sorry, Daniel's crew. But afros are cool. They're coming back. EG did pay for his nose. That's actually fact right there. So I'm not ashamed to admit it. I got smashed in the face with a soccer ball several times in my life, and my nose was all jacked up, and I had to go get my nose surgery for a deviated septum. So I was just like, he goes, "Have you ever thought about getting a plastic surgery?" And I said, "Why? Are you trying to suggest something, doc?" And he goes, "Well, I'm going to be in there anyway, so I could do it for like a couple extra bucks." And I said, "All right, take a little bit off the top." That's what I did. Yeah, but wasn't she recently like followed by that one creepy guy at amusement park or something? Is that Cutie Cinderella? Is that one of those girls with the where they had like the guy that was like, "I'm going to kill you" or whatever because he tried hitting on them and they weren't interested? I mean, it's like, this is unfortunately the side effect of fame. You want to make a lot of money, you want to get a lot of notoriety. This comes with that price. See, that's why it's so great having only 15 people here watching, because I could say whatever I want and nobody's going to give a crap. It's beautiful. This is how I like it. And I still got amazing people that like to donate in the chat. This is like where it is. You don't want to grow any bigger than this, right? You don't want to get no bigger. 15. Boom. Perfect. If we grow any more, we're donezo. Not Cutie, it was Valkyrie. Oh, and Cena. And that other girl, right, with an E. And she has like the bangs. Oh my God, I'll be there, Daniel's crew. Let's go. Anyone who wants to come to San Diego, let me know. I have a granny house. San Diego's beautiful. San Diego's beautiful. Just don't dox yourself. Hassan backs out of TwitchCon 2025 in response to a fan who said that they missed the social Hassan era. The streamer explained that he believes his appearance could put the whole event in danger. I mean, you're not probably wrong. There is, unfortunately, an obvious setback here. One, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, how those political incidents have pretty much significant consequences in how much I can go out in the real world and socialize with people, he said. Well, whose fault is that, Hassan? This is the same guy who has literally been saying, go punch people in the face. Has he not? Has he not? Let's listen to what this idiot has to say. I'm not a fan of this guy. Okay. Why can't I hear him? Why can't I hear Hassan? What is going on here? What is happening? I should be able to hear him, but I don't hear a thing. I don't hear a thing. Oh, why? Because it's going out of there. Why is it going out of there?
Going to TwitchCon because I'm worried about the safety of others. And I want.
There it is. Got it. Figured it out. Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. All right, let's try this again.
I missed the social Hassan era. There is unfortunately an obvious setback there because of, one, all the political incidents that have taken place, and two, how those political incidents have had some pretty significant consequences in how much I can go out in the real world and socialize with other people. As I said already, I'm not going to TwitchCon, not because I'm worried about my own safety, but I'm literally not going to TwitchCon because I'm worried about the safety of others. I don't want to put them in the fucking crosshairs.
Lies.
Psycho freak decides, like, I'm going to go there. I'm very publicly not going to TwitchCon for that reason. So make with that information, do with that information what you will.
Yeah, obvious. Yeah. Oh my God, I can only imagine what the replies are. I'm not going because I'm afraid. I'm going because y'all is afraid. I don't want to hurt y'alls. I will say there was a time that I liked early Hassan. Like, I liked when he was still like on the Young Turks. I didn't mind him then, when he was kind of like classical liberal, not before he got like all like hardcore left. I did like early Hassan. I agreed with a lot of things he had to say, but then he went absolutely straight up hardcore radical, and I did not like him anymore. Did he dye his hair? Probably. Probably. On September 10th, right-wing YouTuber and political activist Charlie Kirk was assassinated while speaking at Utah Valley University. According to Hassan, that means he won't be able to go to TwitchCon, but claims it's not because he's afraid of his own safety. Bullshit. I'm sorry, that is a lie. That is a lie. Twitch responds to Twitch current safety concerns. Is this Is that Valkyrie? She's kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I guess I just assumed that these girls are probably hot. Doesn't Hassan go out to rally? Well, he did before Charlie got shot. Now all of a sudden he's afraid someone's gonna do it to him. Even though he was the one who was preaching this stuff most of the time, right? He was the one who was calling for violence the majority of the time. He was the one who was out here saying, you know, let their guts roll through the streets. You know, let the streets run with their blood or some crap like that. Or was it just the Gaza one? He used to go out. I wouldn't say he went out a lot, but he'd go out and get a couple pictures and then get the hell out of Dodge. You know, I wouldn't say that he was like out all the time. So pretty lame stuff. I think he's full of crap. I think he's going because he's a scared. He's a scared for himself. He's not a scared for his people. He's a scared for himself. And that's basically where I think he's at. So good riddance to bad rubbish, I'd say. Oh crap, dude. I've been doing this thing where I'm asking, I don't want to know the docket because I want to get surprised by what Phallic gives me. And this one is kind of funny. So Tai Lopez, do you guys, if anybody had Facebook for like the past 10 years, you're going to know who this guy is. He was the guy who was like, knowledge. I like to read books because they make me smart. And I got a Lamborghini. But the only reason I got that Lamborghini is because I have books. So this is Tai Lopez. So YouTuber Tai Lopez accused of a $112 million Ponzi scheme. Wow. Who could have seen that coming? Who could have seen the knowledge books makes you rich guy having a Ponzi scheme? A pair of entrepreneurs who bought well-known retailers, including Radio Shack, Modell Sporting Goods, and Pier 1 Imports, are facing accusations of running a Ponzi scheme. This guy's an idiot. But I don't know who's worse. This guy or the people who believe him. That's my problem. I don't know which one is worse. This guy or the people who fell for his stuff. He was all over Facebook advertising like these courses that that will make people rich when he's getting rich off the course itself. The Securities and Exchange Commission filed a lawsuit on Monday against Alex Mir and Tai Lopez, founders of Miami-based retail e-commerce ventures Rev Original. The SEC alleges that they defrauded investors out of approximately $112 million in 2020 and 2022. Rev acquired that, in 2020. Radio Shack was a pretty cool store, but we don't use radios anymore, so it's kind of pointless to keep it around. So I understand why it went out of business. Yes, Fabio, good point. Please hit the like button if you guys like what's happening here. If you don't, I don't know why you even here then. But Rev acquires several bankrupt retailers with goal of relaunching them online. Its purchase includes Dress Barn, Linens and Things, Modell's, Pier 1 Imports, and Radio Shack. So I'm guessing this guy bought these companies hoping that he could turn them into online brands and then resell that stuff and then pay back the Ponzi scheme before. That's what happens with these Ponzi schemes. So they're hoping that the money comes in, they just pay other people with the money that new investors are giving them. So they pay it to old investors so that they'll keep the money that they originally gave them. It's a whole big mess. But eventually it always catches up. The minute the market dumps, all these guys lose all their money. Radio Shack went viral in 2022 after Lopez and associates purchased the electronics brand and began posting series of questionable tweets online. Finance YouTuber Tai Lopez has been sued by the SEC for defrauding investors out of $112 million in a Ponzi scheme. Well, that's where he got his car. Look, this is the knowledge video that he used to do on YouTube all the time. Knowledge. You see that Lamborghini? That Lamborghini I purchased because of knowledge. Do you know how I got that knowledge? I read books. That's this guy right here. $112 million in Ponzi schemes. So that means an alarming amount of people saw those Facebook ads and thought that this guy was really rich. He's literally in like a crappy, it looks like he's in like what he did was he probably got enough money to put a down payment on a Lambo, took the video trying to sell it like he was rich, when really he was probably in debt up to his eyeballs with that Lamborghini. It looks like it's in like a storage unit, not even his own home. And then it would just go from there. So he was selling this class online, and that's essentially what caused all the issues. So, yeah, not smart, not something that you want to really get involved in. So cool beans, cool beans. I hope that the guy gets sued for everything he deserves, because these people are terrible people who take advantage of people, and I don't think it's cool. They're the type of people who cheat. Like, that's, in my opinion, that's cheating. They don't work hard. If he worked this hard on actually getting rich as he did in trying to scam people, he probably would be rich by now. And he wouldn't have to be getting sued by the SEC. I heard EG is running a Ponzi scheme. What is my Ponzi scheme? Just out of curiosity, Carla. What is it? I would love to know what my Ponzi scheme would be. I am singing songs, but the trick is that I'm actually not singing to you. I'm singing to other people. Is that the Ponzi scheme right there? This stream is a Ponzi scheme. How? YouTube takes 30% of whatever you guys give me. That's not a Ponzi scheme. That's just me getting ripped off, and y'all getting ripped off at the same time. So, yeah, Tai Lopez getting sued. Can't say I'm shocked. At least $5.9 million in returns were Ponzi-like payments made using other investors' money rather than profits. The complaint states the SEC also alleges that $16 million was used by Mir and Lopez for personal purposes. Oh, these guys are so cooked, dude. They're going to jail for a very long time. Why did they do this? They saw what happened to Bernie Madoff. What in their mind made them think that this was a good idea? I don't know. But anyway, that wraps up Hot Topics, ladies and gentlemen. The hot news on the presses.
Let's talk about it. It's time for Hot Topics.
Wake up. Nothing was out of context. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist, radical terrorist. I am.
Never get sick of that. Yeah, greed. That's it. Thank you, Daniel's Crew. You answered it in one word. Greed. That's all this is for these people is greed. I haven't made my political poo thing yet. What's up, K-Hook? Yeah, you came in at a weird time. I'm definitely a goofball. I own it, though. I like it. I take myself too seriously sometimes, and I think I need to have a little bit more fun. I hope you're doing well, K-Huck. K-Huck cast, everybody. Round of applause. I don't have the soundboard anymore. I should get the soundboard back, though. I think that would be cool. But it's good to see you. I haven't seen your name in the chat in quite some time. But yeah, I'm making a political poo section, so whenever we talk politics in here, it can just pop up and go, political poo, and it's going to be like a fart noise. It's going to go, and then it's going to be a piece of poop, and then political stuff behind it. Because all politics are poop, and we talk about it because, well, frankly, you know, it's silly nonsense
This
stuff.
administration has done a great deal.
Oh my God. Has it done a great deal of things? Pete Hegseth. All right, let's go see what is going on with this man and what he has to say about the current political climate. If I could find, I hate that my
Well, would you look at that?
Stream Deck doesn't
Someone's
work
guilty
anymore.
Of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2. Cuck whoop whoop.
It's supposed to say K-Huck whoop whoop, but it says cuck whoop whoop. I guess that's kind of funny. Is that kind of the double entendre of the name Cuck or K-Huck? Cuck? Double meaning. Well, we're still amazing people, K-Huck. We're still amazing people. I just talk a little less about internet drama, a little more about monster trucks and wrestling now. But we are talking about Brad Taste in Music tonight. That should be exciting, right? We're talking about Brad Taste in Music. Why? Because I feel like I am an expert because I have a history of drug abuse. So that should be fun. So we'll get it. We're finally gonna find out everything that's going on with Brad Taste tonight. So that should be exciting. We're doing that after political poo. But let's see what War Secretary Pete Hegseth declares an end to politically correct leadership in the United States military. This should be a hot button topic, folks.
From day one, to remove the social justice, politically correct, and toxic ideological garbage that had infected our department, to rip out the politics. No more identity months, DEI offices, dudes in dresses. No more climate change worship.
Well, yeah, except for the fact that climate change is real, Pete Hegseth, so that's probably something we should consider. I mean, it feels like summer, and it's the end of September. Now, I don't know about you, but that feels like pretty hot to me.
No more division, distraction, or gender delusions. No more debris. As I've said before, and will say again, we are done with that shit. I don't want my...
Does he kiss his mother with that mouth? This guy's addressing the military, and he's saying shit in front of the military. What? The nerve of this guy. The nerve. Listen, if a Navy SEAL wants to kick ass in a dress, I say let him. God bless him.
Serving alongside troops who are out of shape. Or in combat unit with females who can't meet the same combat arms physical standards as men. Or
well, yeah, but they never will. I mean, no, I mean, I'm sure there's girls out there that could totally kick my ass, so some of them will. But, you know, if a girl wants to get in there and mix it up, I say go for it. I love early fall weather. What's up, TARDIS? Yeah, I feel like the weather is not very fallish right now. I was wearing a sleeveless shirt at work today, and it's almost October. Tomorrow will be October, and I'm wearing a sleeveless shirt at work. Still feels like summer. That would mean I'm kind of, I know, right? If a girl wants to put on a guy, okay. Let's not gender assume. Okay, maybe it's somewhere in between, and they want to put on, and the Navy SEAL wants to put on a dress and go kick some ass. Go for it. It ain't bothering me much. I don't know why it bothers y'all so much either.
for troops who
Not y'all in the chat, but I mean, like, you know, this.
are not fully proficient.
Although the one thing I will agree with is that the lack of patriotism does stop enlistment. So if the people who tend to enlist in the army are like your hillbillies or whatever, I can understand why you'd want to appeal more to them. You reminded me I have to get my Halloween decorations out. Yes, it's October tomorrow. 30 days past September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31 except for February. I don't know what happened right there. The last 10 seconds, I just totally forget. I just spaced out. But that still works, by the way. If you guys can't remember how many days in the month there are, that's how you do it. So 30 days has September. It's literally the first one. So I don't know why they start in September, because I think it has to rhyme with November or something like that. I heard EG wants to put on a dress. Hey, listen, I'd wear a dress because it would probably be very breezy for the boys down there. If I wore a dress, right, I wouldn't have to worry about like swamp butt, I don't think, right? Because it would be breezy. That's why Scots wore quilts, right? They wore quilts because they didn't want their balls sweating. Let's just be realistic about that. That's why Scottish guys wear quilts, so they could fight. They could do the William Wallace fighting with their balls free. So yeah, I'd wear a dress, I guess.
On their assigned weapons, platform, or task, or under a leader who was the first, but not the best.
What's up, Little?
Standards must be uniform, gender neutral, and high.
Wait, the soldiers got to get high? The standards, y'all need to be high when you get in this military. Right at boot camp, they hand you a joint and they say, smoke up. We're about to go for a run. E.g., they didn't wear a blanket thing. What, did they have like, it wasn't quilts? It wasn't quilts, right? It was, oh my God, what was that called? They're not quilts? What are they called again? Free the ball? Yeah, free the balls. That's what I'm talking about. A kilt. That's it. Kilts, not quilts. Quilts is like a blanket. Not a quilt. It's not a quilt. The quilt's a big. I'm gonna wear some Bounty, the quicker picker upper, right? I'm gonna wear that as my kilt. I think that'll be dope.
If not, they're not standards. They're just suggestions. Suggestions.
Did you know that if you put your hands together and start at January at the tip of your pinky finger, the tip is 31. Wait, hang on. Did you know if you put your hands together and start at January at the tip of your pinky finger, every fingertip is 31 days? All the spaces between the fingers is a short month. Okay, hang on. Let's try this out. So if we put our hands together and we start at here. So January, February. Wait, so, okay, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. Every fingertip. Every fingertip, you say, huh? I think I did it wrong. I think I did it wrong, though, personally. I think I skipped a one. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. What do I do when I run out of hands? What do I do when I run out of hands? Well, I think this song works better for me, personally. It just works better for me, at least until I grow old and have start forgetting things. Anyway, Pete Hegseth, everybody.
That get our sons and daughters killed. Frankly, it's tiring to look out at combat formations, or really any formation, and see fat troops. Like,
oh, now he's fat shaming people. Come on. They're not fat. They're just extra to love. More to love.
Likewise, it's completely unacceptable to see.
Low-key, you got some nice hands. Thank you. I need to cut my nails, though. These are man hands. These are man's hands. Did I not count my toes? Every toe tip is a long month. So you could literally look, she's basically saying long month, short month, long month, short month, long month, short month, long month, short month. Wait, that's not how that works, right? 30 days has September, April, June, and November. So there's only 3 months. I guess that makes sense because there's 3 gaps here, right? I'm forgetting things. I'm definitely forgetting. I'm a forgetful guy. I'm ADHD, you know what I'm saying?
Fat generals and admirals in the halls of the Pentagon.
All right, Pete Hegseth, I get your point. I don't think we need to know more about this. I think we got the point. He doesn't want fat troops. He doesn't want gay troops, which I think is stupid because gay men can throw down too. Gay men can throw down. Trump signals greater use of oh my God. All right.
I'm thrilled to be here this morning.
It's time for a little bit of Trump. I need to have a Trump, I need to have like a Trump brand too. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to talk to you about escalators.
Morning to address the senior leadership of what is once again known around the world.
Again with the audio. What is so hard about these people not getting feedback? Oh, you got to do it like this. Ah, okay. That makes more sense now.
As the Department of War, together with many of you in the room, we've brought back the fundamental principle that defending the homeland is the military's first and most important priority. That's what it is. Only in recent...
I want to talk about China. China wants to invade us. I've said it once. I'll say it again. People tell me all the time that China's going to invade. They say, Trump, China, China, China. And I say, China ain't going to invade. They don't want to. Xi Jinping, my bestie, my best friend.
Decades that politicians somehow come to believe that our job is to police the far reaches of Kenya and Somalia, while America is under invasion from within. We're under invasion from within.
We're under invasion from within. China sending their best and their brightest.
No different than a foreign enemy, but more difficult in many ways because they don't wear uniforms. At least when they're wearing a uniform, you can take them out. These people don't have uniforms.
I shot a kid in a school uniform. Apparently I was wrong about you could take them out in uniforms. I thought that's what they told me. They said, jump. You can shoot a guy in a uniform. I didn't realize he meant it can't be a McDonald's uniform.
But we are under invasion from within. We're stopping it very quickly.
I want to see a rap battle between Trump and Biden. Yeah, that would be good. Biden would be over here being like, I like ice cream, and when kids rub my hairy legs. And Trump would respond with, that's what they told me. They told me that China is going to rub his legs. E.g., you sound like Progi? Spelled it wrong. I think I know what you're talking about.
After spending trillions of dollars defending the borders of...
Today we're going to call some scammers. They don't know that we're going to call them, but we're going to do it. We're going to call them as Donald J. Trump. We're going to get them to tell us about their refund scams.
Foreign countries. With your help, we're defending the borders of our country from now on. But we're running it based on common sense and based on love of our country. But I want to salute every service member who has helped us carry out this critical mission. It's really a very important mission. And I told Pete we should use some of these dangerous cities as training grounds for...
It's going to send the Navy SEALs into freaking Baltimore. You're gonna be going to work at Baltimore, and you're just going to see Navy SEALs like around the corner going... Yeah, I'm sure nobody will be upset when the Navy SEALs go in and start killing loved ones. Not at all. What could go wrong there?
Military, National Guard, but military. Because we're going into Chicago very soon. That's a big city.
We're going to Chicago. Nobody told me I could invade Chicago, but look at me now. Invading Chicago, nothing stops me from getting my deep dish pizza. There's one thing that I love more than a working escalator. It's a deep dish pizza. China doesn't want you to have deep dish pizza. China! If it was up to China, you'd only get flatbread.
With an incompetent governor, stupid governor, stupid. We have many cities in great shape too, by the way, I want you to know that. But it seems that the ones that are run by the radical left Democrats, what they...
Oh my God, just look at this crowd. It's bald head, bald head, bald head, bald head, bald, 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 bald. Who is he even? I think that's a woman. I think it's a lone woman right here. It's like a congregation of Stone Cold Steve Austins. Look, everybody's bald. What happened? Bring back politicians with hair. Please make America have hair again. That's what I would say. Not a full head of hair in sight. Yeah, just bald, 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 bald. Oh my God, let's count how many bald people are in the audience. Should we? We'll start with this guy all the way over here. 1, 2. Should we count receding hairlines? Yeah, we'll count receding hairlines. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55.
55 bald-headed people in this auditorium, which is weird because it can only fit 50. Apparently, Oakland is pretty bad because my son is in the academy, and they told him that it's the most dangerous place in California. Yeah, Oakland is a very bad place. That's why the Oakland A's left. So I hope he stays safe. We'll keep him in our thoughts and prayers, and hope everything is safe for him. But so many bald people.
Understand?
And I'm probably wrong too. I got 55. That was all I could actually tell. There's probably more behind this.
Francisco, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles.
Well, would
They're
you
very
look at that?
unsafe places.
Someone's
And
guilty
we're
of
gonna
being a total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2, e.g. not all men are blessed to have your hair.
Hey, I'll tell you what. That's not the only thing they're blessed to not have. I'm blessed to have.
Anyway, moving right along.
straighten them out one by one. And this is going to be a major part for some of the people in this room. That's a war, too. It's a war from within.
OnlyFans has been confirmed.
In Oregon, where
I'll be hanging dong before you know it.
it looks like a war zone. And I get a call from the liberal governor.
Why is there so much feedback? You have one job, White House. One job. Why? Listen to that feedback.
Sir, please don't come in. We don't need you. I said, well, unless they're playing false tapes, this looked like World War II.
It was a complex,
Your place is burning down. I mean, you must be kidding. Sir, we have it under control. I said, you don't have it under control, Governor, but I'll check it, and I'll call.
All right. I think I've heard enough. I don't think sending the military after your own people is a smart move, though, personally. That might just be me, though. That might just be me. Anyway. All right. That's it for political poo. That's the only transition you get right now is just. All right. So I've been wanting to cover Brad Taste for a while now, and June the King dropped a video on Brad Taste. So this should be good. This is going to cover everything you need to know about this guy. I feel like I've seen a lot of people cover him, but most of them aren't in recovery. So I think I have a better insight into what's going on with Brad, at least from his perspective, than I would, someone like Chud. Because, as far as I know, I don't think Chud's ever been through drug addiction.
There has always been something.
Oh, a hefty hour and 39 minutes, man. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one, but we're going to get through it. I'll tell you that much. We're going to get through it. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for this?
Well, would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
Fabiola Case super chatted $2. Hell, I'm not blessed with e.g. great hair. Smiley face emoji.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I'm sure your hair looks beautiful, Fabiola. I'm sure it looks lovely. Just lovely. Thank you for the $2. I'll start cutting off pieces of my hair and sending them out to people if they want. That's what we'll do. That'll be the giveaway. That'll be the giveaway for that one. You'll get a lock of my hair. Some say it's the greatest hair. Ask me anything about drug addiction recovery and mental health. Yes. Hair, I heard he... What? Yes, this is all wig. It's actually attached to the back of my hat here. That's why I always wear a hat. All right, let's get into Brad Taste.
Strange about Bradley Lemon.
I didn't trust anyone. I was still delusional.
Something highly concerning.
Anytime I closed my eyes, I'd see like really dark things, like really shadowy, haunting, scary figures.
It sounds like he's
That was
tripping
from a
balls.
2022
Someone's
video.
guilty of being a total badass. Chick Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2. I'm pretty blessed my hubby has a lot of hair.
Oh, that's good. He rocking the long hair too. Long hair don't care. That's how we do. Celebrating 1 year clean from weed. People don't realize that weed actually is pretty darn addictive.
Bradley, celebrating his improved mental health. Little did anyone know how bad things would get.
Look at me! Oh my god.
That audio.
Good God. That sounds like somebody possessed by a demon. He needs an exorcism. That's okay, Daniel's crew. Wait, no, it was a super chat. I got a super chat. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a super chat.
Yo.
Draco, I'm here. Didn't know you're on TikTok. Yep, I'm trying to multi-stream when I can over on TikTok and on YouTube. Hopefully, as long as TikTok is fine with me doing it, I don't think it... Matt, I think it's a good thing, personally. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. Why do I got so much crap open? I need to close some of this crap. I need to close some of it. Okay. Wait, what's that? No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. And this is what I wanted to do. Yes. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Let's go, EG.
Known online as The Incident, was released in 2025. Bradley Lemon, going online as Brad Taste in Music, runs a music review channel. At his peak, he was earning $20,000 to $30,000 a month.
Damn, $20,000 to $30,000 a month, dude. That would change my life. That would probably change most people's lives, I'd imagine.
2023, he shared this screenshot that showed he earned 313,000 tips from viewers alone.
Damn, bro, what am I doing wrong? If the guy that says, "Look at me," can do this, why can't I?
On the surface, he was a happy-go-lucky guy with some internal struggles. The most controversial he was, prior to 2024, was when he argued with the artist of the music he reviewed. However, the videos he has attempted to hide and his ex-partner, who he has attempted to scare into silence, tell a far different, grim story. This is Brad Taste, Descent into Madness. As such, this video will start from the beginning.
Yeah, that's why I like June the King. He'll catch us all up on everything.
On March 7, 2017, a 16-year-old Bradley Lemon uploaded his first video as Brad Taste in Music, a nonsensical 26-second-long piece parodying rapper Eminem.
Hi, my name is Eminem. Your girl wanted Eminem, so I gave her an Eminem.
This video hardly got any traction. The same can be said for his follow-up videos.
Got 91,000 views. That's hardly any traction. Jeez, I'm really shitty at this end.
Hey, what's up? My name is Bradley, and I've decided that I'm going to make a music review channel, despite the horrific growth for most channels. First of all, I've always loved music since I was like really young.
Wait a minute, this guy likes music? I don't like music. Not a big fan of it at all. Hate it. Hate music, actually.
Able to kind of form my own opinion on a lot of things, and I feel like I have a lot to say and that I can add to the community quite well. But yeah, I'm really excited.
These were videos of Brad doing two things. Brad reviewing albums, largely a rap and hip-hop artist, and most importantly, Brad reacting to select albums for the first time ever. On average, these were sub 10-minute videos that Bradley, through his editing, made it a point to be playful, erratic, and interesting in his own way. Being that these were largely edited and recorded through his phone, there was only so much he could do, though he did experiment. As 2017 was closing, Brad used his time reviewing and actively listening to music to make videos on the worst songs or best albums of 2017. It was not until February of 2018 that Brad's channel really started to get traction.
Okay, so when did he start this? I just want to gauge my success off of Brad's success. So when did he rate? 2017. He got traction in a year.
Since I was like really young, I'm able to kind of form my own opinion.
And hip-hop artist, and most importantly, Brad reacting to select albums for the first time ever. On average, these were sub 10-minute videos that Bradley, through his editing, made it a point to be playful, erratic, and interesting in his own way.
I'm doomed!
Being that these were largely edited and recorded through his phone, there was...
Although, to be fair, making it in 2017 was probably a lot easier than making it now. Everybody's trying to be a YouTuber now.
Only so much he could do, though he did experiment. As 2017 was closing, Brad used his time reviewing and actively listening to music to make videos on the worst songs or best albums of 2017. It was not until February of 2018 that Brad's channel really started to get traction. It begins with a confrontation of sorts, when creator Beyond...
That's not fair, EG. It's more difficult to become a content creator on YouTube than it ever has been. It is true. That is true. Right now, a lot of people are trying to do it, especially after the pandemic. This was before like a lot of people were trying to do it. You better be proud of your growth as is, or we. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Fine. I will be proud of myself. I will be proud of myself. Thank you guys.
Beyond ARTV gave the 21 Pilots album, Blurryface, a rating of 4.5 out of 5. Bradley, in ARTV's comments section, was not too pleased with the score, which is when ARTV responded to Brad, challenging his own views. Quote, "Why the fuck are you here then? Lol, so did Spectrum Pulse. Why are you here to bash the opinions of other people's taste in music, almighty all-knowing Brad?" Unquote. ARTV later uploaded a video titled 6 Reasons Why People Hate 21 Pilots. Brad on Twitter then connected the dots and believed his comment was...
Holy shit, did I inspire this video? Like, seriously, I made that comment in January. 6 reasons why people hate 21 Pilots.
...responsible for that video.
Thank you,
felt
guys.
that he was largely targeted as a 21 Pilots hater. This, in turn, inspired Brad's own video that would be responsible for providing much-needed traction to grow his channel.
Why am I doing this? Well, if you're unaware with my Twitter, I've gotten into a little bit of heat with Mr. ARTV over here, John from ARTV.
Brad restates his belief that he was responsible for ARTV's video, then provides the context that he never listened to that 21 Pilots album as he was only jumping on the hate bandwagon, which ties into the reason he is making this video.
I do give myself a lot of credit for that. But in this video, he makes a lot of really good points. He asks the viewer to listen to the music without...
Some say he makes the best points.
...thinking about the fan base, without thinking about all the merch, without thinking about the emo, without thinking about the outfits, and just listen to the music, and that's what I want to do. And I'm not doing this video to make fun of him. No, this is a video of me actually trying.
The majority of this 29-minute video is Brad reacting to the album, giving his personal breakdown of each song afterwards. This is how the video ends.
So I'm going to give this my score. I'm feeling a 4.5. Out of 10, not out of 5. Get the fuck out of here. 9 out of 10. You can't be with that bullshit. Get this fucking bullshit out of my face, okay? I'm tired.
While Brad's video did get a fair amount of dislikes, the top comments, rather than analyzing or critiquing Brad's own analysis, focus on his reaction. They're clued into the unserious nature of this video and pay more mind into someone experiencing the music they love or hate for the first time. This...
What's your opinion on 21 Pilots, guys? What's your opinion on 21 Pilots? For me, they're okay. I don't listen to them. Like, I don't put them on my Spotify or nothing. But they're not really my jam anyway.
But what about you? Is 21 Pilots your jam? You let me know in the comments section. See you next time. No, I'm kidding.
They got some good songs. They got some good songs. I don't think that they're like the greatest band though.
Was Brad's strength, and this is what would grow his channel. And though he started off on the wrong foot with ARTV, the two would eventually patch things up and collaborate here and there. More importantly, Brad was starting to grow.
Could you imagine if I collabed with with freaking Modder Paul?
Yeah, we patched things up. Now we're
that ain't happening. Not gonna happen. Sorry, Mr. Paul. I have a few songs in my playlist from them. Yeah, just like 2 or 3. They aight. Yeah, that's how I feel. They just aight.
As he likely saw the indications of success, he reacted to more 21 Pilots albums as well as other albums that sat outside the rap or hip-hop genres.
Wait a minute.
Carla.
Spiking views, unintelligible 21 Pilots comments, double the dislikes. Something must have happened.
Though Brad was getting a fair amount of hate, as is important for reviewers and creators in general, he was unshaken and remained stalwart in his stances on the music he was reacting to. This commanded respect and...
Although the only problem with this is that people will literally take that idea and they will just run with it. They'll hate on everything just for attention, for hating on it. It's become like a whole movement, like anti-culture. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad he is. I think I listened to like 2 or 3 of their songs and I like them, but that was basically it. Yeah, like nobody's going out and buying their album, you know? but they seem to be doing well for themselves. So they're better musicians than I am. Like,
likely gave him the confidence to continue with his newly discovered lucrative content.
Hello, well, my name is Bradley. I have a broad taste in music, and My Chemical Romance, The Black Parade.
You better not mess this up, Bradley. This was the anthem for my whole high school life.
I got so many requests. Damn.
This was from part 1 of Brad's reaction to The Black Parade by My Chemical Romance. The second part concludes that unlike the 21 Pilots album, he truly loved this album, giving it a rating of 9 out of 10.
It is a good album. It is a damn good album. Probably one of the best albums ever made, in my opinion.
In terms of reaction videos, Brad would never have one that would perform better than his reactions to My Chemical Romance. Though, in fairness, he had yet to discover his most lucrative form of content. For now, reacting to music...
Hip-hop, I'm guessing, is going to be his most lucrative thing. I think most people like listening to people's opinion on hip-hop and rappers.
...is what he did for 2019, and what he entered 2020 doing. It was this year that a 20-year-old Brad was seeing continued success on YouTube, but was struggling outside of it.
Hey, it's Bradley. I don't even know what the hell is going on today, man. It's really coming in waves. Before that, I was making music. I was doing okay. I mean, I read the comments, I look, and maybe I'm just looking for some sort of encouragement. I keep repeating that it's just melodramatic in my head all day, and it's not doing anything for me. I just feel like it would be different.
Well, you're young, Blue Jay. Back in the day, that's all we had was albums, you know. But yeah, you don't have to buy albums anymore because you can just like pick a song you want to listen to. You got YouTube, so you could just like one song from the band.
If I wasn't locked in this fucking house, I could see people. If I could do something, just man, I have to make the best of what I have. And for some reason, like what I have is just not good enough, even though it's fine.
This comes from an unlisted video titled Feeling Depressed, uploaded March 31st, 2020. It would be one of many videos and where Brad gives his raw feelings at the time of the recording. Only sympathy would slowly dwindle as more and more came out about him through the years.
My gaydar is going off on Bradley. I wonder if that's what he's suppressing himself. Maybe he's truly into the men.
Though at this time, his small community was very supportive of his plight.
Hey! Are you guys supportive of my plight? Are you guys supportive of my plight? One in the chat if you're supportive of my plight.
Unaware of what was really going on.
Especially there was a period of a couple of years, or even just a year, in like maybe around 2000 or whatnot, where I was, or not 2000, 2020, where I was very mentally unstable and very unwell. And then I ended up, so I was on weed at the time.
I was on...
No marijuana.
I was on weed. Yep. You know who says I was on weed? Nobody. I smoked weed at the time. I was on weed at the time. Sounds like you were standing on top of a bag of weed.
Marijuana is often regarded as a rather tame substance. It appeared to make Bradley erratic. This is the case for some individuals predisposed to having adverse effects to the substance. Brad's partner at the time, Tina, would corroborate that marijuana did indeed fuel his instability.
It was like August of 2020 to June of 2022. We lived in our first apartment. He broke the bathroom door in that apartment.
Tina's interview, Destiny Attacks Brad's Bride? Tina interviewed Destiny Attacks Brad's Bride. What the f is going on here? Hey, VR girl, how you doing? How you doing, girl? Always love seeing VR girl, and she's such a positive. Whenever I come across her video, she just instantly puts me in a good mood because she's always just like, "Hey guys, we're gonna check out some cool VR stuff today," and I'm always like, "Let's do it. Let's see what you got." Again, if you guys haven't seen VR girl's channel, go check her out. She's sweet, very pretty girl, and she makes really good VR content. So make sure you go check her out.
And while we were living there, most of the time he was on weed, and that's always when he had like
on weed. Who says that? Nobody says you're on weed. You smoked weed. How are you on weed? Like maybe if you're taking like a weed pill, maybe.
More trouble controlling his emotions.
That audio was from an interview of Tina conducted by the channel Purple Perry Gaming. As Tina stated, she and Brad.
You're very welcome, VR girl. I'm genuinely a fan.
And moved in together August of 2020. It was in December of that year that she claimed she experienced his first outburst that was bad enough that she decided to record it.
There's not 70 recordings of like emotional abuse. It's probably closer to like 10, with the earliest being December of 2020.
He does strike me as like a guy that would have like a very big spastic. Like he's always he just looking at the way he was talking to the camera, like how he was like this or whatever. He seems like one of them guys that would spastically freak out over the smallest inconvenience, you know? Everybody's met someone like that in their life.
Yeah.
For several years, it was only Tina that knew how things were behind the scenes.
I'm not tired. I just started thinking about yawning, so now I'm yawning.
In 2021, he was in frequently conducted live streams with the twist that he would react to user-submitted music, so long as the said user paid the adequate amount.
Oh, that is some lame sauce right there. Can you imagine if I made you guys pay me to watch videos you wanted me to react to? That would be terrible. But tree fitty.
This for Brad seemingly began on Twitch, but later moved to YouTube.
Hello, YouTube. My name is Bradley. I have a Brad taste in music, and today I'm going to be reacting to the entirety of Porter Robinson's...
Wicked Genetics. I do not charge people for reactions. I do not. That happened one time. One time, I tell you.
album Nurture. Okay? As you can see above, someone sent in $424.
All good, Wicked. Hope you're doing well.
To listen to an entire 1 hour album, which is completely against the rules as I have a 10-minute limit.
This concept was not unique to Brad Taste, as
Thank you
channels
for the
such as
follow,
Highline
Wicked.
have been known to react to music live, even for free, though Brad will lean into this content form more and more in the coming years.
So all these other reaction guys are listening to music for free from their audience as like content, but Brad's like, no, y'all can pay me, and then I will listen to the songs that you want me to listen to. Kind of puts in perspective a little bit about this guy's motivations, right?
As for Brad and his channel, these both saw many improvements. By the
Look
end of
at
May,
his
he
eyes,
reached
dude. Look at his eyes. He's high as a kite right here, dude. Straight high as a kite.
over 100,000 subscribers, and by August, he had kicked his marijuana addiction. Yet, according to Tina, there were still unseen issues.
So he did quit weed in August of 2021. He still was that way. Still is this, he was the same person without the weed, but there weren't as many like explosive moments.
Whenever I smoke weed, I'm just like in such a positive mood, and I laugh a lot, and I'll sleep. I'm so shocked that he's smokes weed and then he rages out. I've never met many people who smoke weed and then they get really angry. Like, I don't know. I haven't met a lot of people. He's on weed. I haven't met a lot of people who are on weed and gotten really angry,
Tina would make appearances on Bradley's channel through a vlog in which the pair went to several 21 Pilots concerts and through reaction videos and the like, such as this one where they created a Christmas music tier list.
Okay, so this guy doesn't like 21 Pilots, but he is filming himself going to 21 Pilots concerts.
At the start of 2022, Brad uploaded another video where he was directly speaking about himself to his audience, this time with a positive report.
I dropped out of school to pursue what I'm doing now. The last year or so has been really difficult for me because
Well, that's a big mistake. Yeah, never heard of weed rage? Right. When I smoke, I'm always like, what do you guys want to do? Let's talk about aliens or something. I never smoked a joint and been like, you know what I want to do? I just want to punch someone I want to punch a wall. Like, that's typically not how that works for most people. So that's why I think that maybe there's got to be underlying mental issues. I have heard one of the calls that she made public and he was like screeching. Yeah, and I think that this has to do with him just having mental issues more, and maybe the weed just exacerbated that. Mary Jane has so many designer types now, some of them. Yeah, and I don't smoke weed like I used to. So maybe it's changed a lot or something, but I don't know. Every time I've ever smoked in my life, I've always been very like, let's talk about that chair. Who made it? Who was like, you know what? That chair has to look like this. You know, like that's the kind of stuff I would talk about.
Kind of just disappeared mentally off the map. Oh God, I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about this, but I'll talk about it anyway.
He got a broken arm.
I had a bad weed addiction. I discovered weed, and it was just like it felt like it gave me a new life.
Where I just wanted to destroy everything I saw.
And by that I mean I forgot everything that happened beforehand and became really isolated, and it felt like I was living on a different planet.
Well, would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass.
Hey,
Chick
hey!
Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2. He looks like a completely different person.
Yes, right here, he does not look like he has smoked. I will admit, the videos before this, you could see in his eyes that he was very, very stoned. He does not look stoned in this particular video right here.
And I became really disassociated.
Brad goes on
Good
to state
Lord,
that
Blue
he is
Jay.
5 months clean, but maintains he has a long way to go.
However, even though
he's wearing fingerless gloves. I thought he had a cast on his hand.
Weed ended up becoming like a huge part of my life, my real drug of choice was video games. Ever since
Then just put them down. Stop playing them. But people do use video games as escapism. It is definitely something that they do. It's definitely something that people can truly become addicted to. I think the #1 breakup for couples is video games, because the girl will date a guy. The guy will be like super romantic and very engaging at first, and then the minute he gets comfortable, he wants to go back to sitting and playing his video games. And she's like, I want to go out to dinner, and he's just like, sorry honey, it's Call of Duty tonight. This guy is living like the generic 20-year-old experience for most people. Now, I do feel like maybe part of me got lucky that like the only thing we could become addicted to when I was growing up was like GoldenEye on N64, you know? Like, you can't really get addicted to that game because once you beat it once, you're like done. But yeah, I like playing video games, but I will usually sit and finish a game because I feel like I kind of have to. But I would never say that I'm like straight up addicted to it, you know? Typically, like if you look at the stuff I'm doing on Lately Gaming right now with the monster truck stuff, I'm turning that into content, right? I'm not just sitting and playing. So typically if I become obsessed with something, I try to turn it into an art form, if you will.
I discovered them, it felt like the real world didn't actually matter. It felt like living didn't actually matter, because this thing existed that I could do for an infinite amount of time, never get tired of it.
It is pretty
always feel
funny, Wicket.
stimulated, and it's a safe place that I could always go to.
As for video games, Brad contends that he has limited his game time and that it has done wonders for him. He then begins to talk about Tina, his experiences moving, and how things got bad, but through kicking and limiting his habits, things got...
See, that works too, Sarah. If you and your partner can play a game together, that is, that's like a match made in heaven, right? Because then you can enjoy spending time together through the video game.
Better.
What I ended up doing is I ended up moving out of state, away from everybody, to live with my fiance. And I thought that my problems were where I was. I'm sure this is going to sound like a cliche, but my problems came with me.
It was 2022.
Well, in a way, people, places, and things do matter in regards to getting away from addictions. Because if you go back to the place that you were and are in the same situation that you were while you were in active addiction, a lot of times that will just re-trigger in your mind a lot of things. So he did the right thing in moving away. But yes, if there's a fundamental problem with the way that you think or the way that you act, those aren't going to go away until you do some work on yourself. Big time.
That Brad truly began making money on YouTube.
YouTube streams are basically my main source of revenue. I have a system where basically you send in a request, a PayPal request for however much you want. I'll react to a song, and then I'll give it a rating out of 10. And I found this for the longest time to be the most dreaded part of working. I blame this for me not caring about music anymore. I thought that it was just a pain to go in front of a bunch of people. but I think I get it now. I think I actually understand it. And the reason I understand it is because all of a sudden streaming has become my favorite part of working. I actually feel human interaction again.
According to Tina, they moved into a different apartment, and Brad continued to find ways.
There's a bit of truth there. I used to be a musician that would go to bars and I would play live music at the bars. I'd do a 4-hour set. I would do 3 sets, probably about 45 minutes a piece in those 3 hours, so that I would give myself about 15-minute breaks in between the sets, 15 to 20-minute breaks in between the sets. And I honestly stopped liking doing music. I stopped playing music. I stopped singing, mainly because I was so sick and tired of... I turned music, which was something I loved so much, into a job. And then it wasn't fun anymore. It wasn't fun anymore after that for me.
To monetize his content.
It is
such
now,
as with this
but it
stream,
wasn't
where the
for a
point was to
while.
make it through all of a specific artist's album. The catch is, if viewers were to collectively donate $1,000, then Brad would have to start the process over again. This could extend to poorly received individual songs, and this certainly worked to bring in donations.
That is the worst. Like, that is so bad.
What? I'm thinking it's more like money issues. So my boys were playing this game called Fortnite. And so they played online. I was so competitive, and they went to school. I went into their game room and practiced. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, Fortnite's very popular right now. Maybe it's because dudes don't show their real self until they get uncomfortable. Then they go back to whatever it was they did before the relationship. Yeah, that's true, Ruggiero. I definitely think so. This guy just made $300 to restart an album. I'm about to change my whole entire purpose on this channel. I will watch iDubbbz's Content Cop, the newest one, on repeat. Or I will watch it, and every time that y'all get to like $500, I will restart it from the beginning. Look, he's happy. Look how happy he is.
Hey. What? Look at this. Ned sent in 300.
Oh no! Oh my god! All right, well, it's a good thing you got food. You need fuel.
That was from a July 2022 stream. It was easy for Brad to make over $1,000 a day through these streams. Then in August, Brad uploaded a video celebrating how far he had come.
Hello.
Dude, who has that much money to give to someone that they can give him $1,000 a day to listen to albums? That is crazy.
Everyone, my name is Bradley. I look like a little bit of a mess, but today I am recording this video because I am celebrating 1 year clean of weed. Looking back at that time, it is sort of just like a hole in my life journey. It feels like a giant blur. It seemed like a lot of stuff was going on, and I didn't really know how to explain any of it. I had a simulation way of explaining this that I'm going to show you guys. This is your brain, okay? And this was my brain on weed. It looked something like this. Because weed served for me at least as a psychedelic as well as a stimulant, so I was very anxious all the time. So
I feel like Brad probably should have just did LSD and called it a day. It would have expanded his mind and made him realize a lot of different things.
It was like very stimulating, which made my ADHD go brrr. And then it was a psychedelic to where I started seeing crazy shapes. I was able to envision things really clearly.
Brad goes on to claim that marijuana affected his short-term memory.
Making it so I could be in one room and go to the next room and have, like, I could kind of remember what I was doing in the other room, but it didn't feel like anything really happened. Like,
so typical normal human experience where most of us will go into the room and go, what did I come in here for? I can't even remember what I came in here for. That's not making you special, Brad. That's just everybody lives like that, bro.
Literally, it felt like I just was, like I just spawned out of nowhere.
Brad then talks.
I do that when I'm driving. If you guys ever, like, almost put your brain on automatic or, like, autopilot, and you'll be driving, and then you won't even remember driving, like, 20 minutes. And, like, next thing you know, you're just like, how did I even get here, bro?
about the traumatic experience he
Yeah,
had
see,
while under the influence.
Wicked says yes. See, like a lot of people reading too. Oh, reading's the worst for me. I'll get to the end of the page and I'll be like, what did I just read? I did not collect any knowledge from the page that I just read. It's like such a waste of time. I got to restart the page because I didn't move forward in the story. Yeah, that's ADHD and a half. So it just sounds like he's talking about his ADHD for the most part.
While watching the show The Good Place.
You had that at
In
work
essence,
today? Yeah.
The characters that are in The Good
Just
Place,
check
the
out.
pseudo-heaven, ask an assistant what the bad
Yeah, same with driving. Yep. I feel like everybody does that. But Brad's like selling it like it's his own, customized experience.
place is like.
I can only play you a brief audio clip of what is happening there right now.
Okay. It looks up like all happy and then it's just that shit destroyed me. Like that mentally I snapped. Like if I could describe what the feeling was like, it was as if I was falling back in my own head and I thought I was gonna die.
It was this bad trip that Brad claims kicked off an 8-month period of torture, anxiety, paranoia, and disassociation.
What eventually made me quit was I was talking with my therapist, and I was talking
Absolutely,
with my therapist for
Blue
about a
Jay.
year up to that point, and I just couldn't figure out what was going on, what was wrong. And the problem with smoking weed is like you really
Yeah, not me sending you every article to read. So you don't even read them. You just go, EG will read this to me. I don't need to.
think you're seeing something that the whole world isn't. Like your eyes are open, or at least in my experience, my issue with it is I thought I was seeing everything that like nobody else was understanding. And it just caused me to disconnect with what anyone else was saying. I became super distrustful of my partner, of literally anybody but myself.
Which is who you should have not trusted in the first place was yourself and trusted everyone around you.
After quitting, it was hell for the first month or so, like just straight hell. I was on antipsychotics because I thought I was just literally supposed to feel better after a month, and I wasn't feeling better. I just straight up was not connecting to the world. I was very disassociative.
Now, the crazy thing is, this is all before he's saying all this before he crashes out, guys. This is his big retrospective before we've even gotten to the crazy stuff yet. This man needs some serious. God help that therapist, whoever he decides to go to. They have their work cut out for them.
Claims it took around 10 months to start feeling normal again. Brad also states that he got to this point because the channel was succeeding. Therefore, outside of work, he had two things.
He looks high right there.
Time and money, both spent on smoking marijuana to no end.
And my therapist, you told me this too, and he helped me a lot with quitting. He said, if I don't stop, I'm going to lose everything.
Brad stuck to his sobriety. Even with the turmoil 2023 brought, he was able to reach 2 years clean.
I am genuinely so excited to be recording this video that I...
Damn, he put on some weight. Put on little chunky chunkers. Looks a lot healthier.
The fact that the background and everything might look a little scuffed. But I've been waiting to record this for a very long time, to the point of where it's like it almost feels like a countdown to a holiday for me. And that, of course, is the fact that I am reaching 2 years clean of weed. I feel like the ultimate trial, though, and what really showed me that I've come a very...
See, the problem is when you obsess so much over your anniversaries, like 5 years clean for me, I'll have 5 years in January. You're missing out on the journey. You're missing, if you don't take time to enjoy the new life that you have, then you're I almost feel like he's saying this because he's giving himself a pat on the back. When in reality, you should just be doing it because it's the right thing to do for yourself. But you have to take time to appreciate the journey of you having this new life that you enjoy so much, because before it was so much worse than where you're at now. You don't look forward to anniversaries. You enjoy the next day because this day is better than every other day you had, before your clean date.
Very far away, very long way, was when I was in Detroit, where weed is legal and it is everywhere, and I mean everywhere. The smell, I saw weed. It was like in arm's reach.
Brad revealed that marijuana was not the only substance he was on.
It wasn't just weed. I was taking specifically Adderall for my ADHD, and these two drugs together were probably the most intense feeling I've ever felt in my life.
Oh, I can only imagine. So it's so if the weed makes you think of a crazy thought, the Adderall will have you obsessing over that thought. Yeah, that would probably be a strange combination for sure.
But with that being said, here's the kicker. And here's the difficult part about weed addiction. Because all of this is to say the journey doesn't end. In fact, I feel like where I'm at right now, I'm still like telling myself I'll reconsider in 3 years. You know? And that's
He already
what it is.
relapsed.
Right now I'm like...
He already relapsed then. You cannot have that idea that I'll reconsider whether or not I'll be able to do it again. No, it's got to be just done and over with. Because you're just those are called reservations in recovery. So you're already kind of you're beginning the relapse right there the second you say maybe one day I'll be able to make it work. You know, it just doesn't work that way.
3 years from now, an extra 3 years, I'll reconsider if I ever want to touch weed again. Which is probably going to be a horrific mistake, but even now, it's like I still think about it.
That's how I quit alcohol. Yep. Yeah, you have to look at alcohol that if you ever drink it again, you might as well just be committing, the end of your existence because you know what's going to happen to you.
Well,
right?
would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass.
Chick Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels Crew super chatted $2. New IT.
Yeah, knew it. I mean, again though, this is a long video and we haven't even gotten to the crazy stuff that he's done yet, and he's already talking about relapsing on it. So,
you know,
weed.
I will make another update next year. Hopefully, it's gonna be I was 3 years clean from weed.
See right there. Nice. That he's already made up his mind. He's gonna relapse because I know. Like that, I will have 6 years next year, and then the year after that I'll have 7, and then I'll have 8. Because for me, it's just not an option. Like, get that shit away from me. I have no interest in ever touching it again. You know, not weed, but whatever it is that your addiction is, which for everybody is different. Your addictions are different. Somebody might like alcohol. Someone might like pills. Some person might like a powdery substance. Some people might like some different things. But the problem is, like, you are resigning yourself to already relapsing if you are even considering the option of being able to manage it one day.
Brad in that video stated that he was tempted while visiting.
You may be able to manage it for like a couple months, but it's going to get you at some point. Just how it works. You cannot do it at all. It's just got to be something you just have to come to terms with and agree with yourself that you cannot do.
In Detroit. Though he does not provide a reason for the visit, he did, in around 2023, end up seeing the creators of the channel Hivemind, which may have been the reason for the prior visit as well.
Shout out Brad, Taste in Music.
What a solid
E.G. My Addiction.
dude.
Can I grab an 8-ball?
We got to hang out with Brad last week and go see
hope
Danny
not.
Brown.
Have a classy dinner.
What's up, man, Rambles?
And we got an amazing dinner.
That was fun.
That was like...
I'm addicted to cheese puffs.
Shout out to Brad and to Tina, two of our very best friends.
That was a clip from a Hivemind livestream. Hivemind and Brad have seemingly grown closer and begun a friendship. Even Tina, in December of 2023, could be seen reacting to music in one of their live streams. And though Brad had turned his life around...
Well, okay, so Daniel's Crew says, I have many people in recovery say I'm completely sober except weed. So if say their addiction was like heroin or something like that, they can use weed to get out of their mind, right? Or the California sober, as they call it. But some people can't. You know, but the problem is with the getting out of your head again and again and again, it always ends up catching up with you because you just, like, the whole idea of you needing to get out of your head is where the problem lies in the first place. You need to be able to get comfortable with being sober, being comfortable with being yourself. And that's when you start to actually, like, really sink in the growth that you need to stay clean.
2023 did challenge him. This mostly involved Brad's reviews
I didn't know,
affecting the
man. I'm
artists
sorry.
and their communities. Or in the case of Ronnie Radke, mostly the artist, as Brad had gotten into a Twitter spat with the controversial lead singer of the band Falling in Reverse. There are two important things about these exchanges. First, it demonstrated that Brad could operate under stress. Just like he did in 2018 when he was getting his first wave of hate, he continued to remain stalwart in his beliefs as a critic should. The second important thing...
Yep, California Sober VR.
...is that the exchanges with Radke got Brad to post this image. Brad stated that he had somehow earned $313,000 from tips alone in the last 2 months, though he likely meant in the last 12. Regardless, Brad was doing well for himself. The Radke saga continued far into 2023, with Radke's music label blocking Brad's reviews, leading to creator Anthony Fantano denouncing Radke and promoting Brad. Brad was inarguably successful. In March of 2024, he was actively streaming for 16 hours a day, and also
16 hours a day, dude. Sorry, y'all. I could not do that. I could not do that. I could not sit here and for 16 hours and entertain y'all like that. This would be me about 5 to 6 hours in. Huh, what? What are we watching? All right, let me know when it's over. I would literally be who's the girl getting sued by H3H3? I'd be her. That's what I would be.
Also posting these cut-down streams to YouTube.
In the last month alone, I've received 1,100 songs.
Well, you can stop if you need to, Daniel Screw. You just gotta trust. You gotta believe in yourself.
Requests and about 50 album requests. This was
good for her, E-Shift. We're not going over there though. Everybody, stay right where you're at. Do not leave me for K-Huck. And maybe, just maybe, I'll consider rating her.
was amongst streaming for like 16 hours at a time.
Casey Tron, thank you, Alex.
Doing nothing but listening to me.
He like picked that amount. I think at this time he was probably making 20 to 30K a month. So, and he was so like excited about it. He's like, oh my gosh, I get to have my girlfriend at home, my fiance. We were engaged for 3.5 years. He's like, I get to have my fiance at home and like hang out with her all day and blah, blah, blah.
What you waiting for?
And, you know, I was helping him with stuff. Towards the end, he actually rented an empty like commercial space, like a studio. And I was meeting with contractors and planning things to have an actual, like, outside of our apartment, an actual, like, office to work in.
It was at the pinnacle that everything changed. It was in 2024 that everything stopped. And as a consequence of his own compounding decisions, slowly everything would be taken away.
All right, let's start from the beginning.
Probably didn't pay taxes.
Where things went
Although
wrong.
YouTube does send you a 1099 so you can file taxes on your donations.
I went to a show. It was a live show in California. It was Ethan Klein and Ela Klein performing. I had backstage passes. I met
What are they
them.
performing?
I talked with them. Like, I post a picture that I have with me.
Oh, the beginning of the end
some
here.
Friends, my fiance, Ethan and Ela Klein. So, like, I basically just went against them and said, you know what, I need to back out. I can't do this. You know, this is too hot. And then everyone called me a pussy.
To his Instagram, like he was posting Instagram stories, you know, calling Brad out for kind of backtracking and throwing Ethan under the bus.
Yes, I backed down and gave up. Call it spineless. I can handle that.
Over 1 million followers on Instagram. And we got home. I mean, Brad was just like spiraling then.
Look at me and accept what you have done to me. You made me take a picture with Ethan Klein. You might as well put a gun to my head. God, this guy is dramatic, dude. This guy's so... All this because of a picture with Ethan Klein, dude. So nuts. So nuts. I know, and eventually I'm going to do a 24-hour stream too, but I got to find a weekend, and I'll probably have to do it over Christmas break or something because I don't have time to do it right now.
Oh, it's crazy hearing
Oh my
people say like,
God,
that I'm
dude.
fake crying into the phone. Like, I was scared for my fucking life.
The destabilization of Brad began
Look at me in the eyes and see the demon that you've created.
Sounds like a wrestling promo.
mid-2024, perhaps even on the stream that took place in May.
I just completed a live stream where I immediately got a channel warning. Now, this has never happened before, but I really believe that this is not fair. For me, for my content, and for what I do, because I do believe that it falls under fair use, especially for a channel like this where it is about discussing and reviewing music directly.
In the middle of reacting to Billie Eilish's new album Live, Brad received a channel warning. In essence, as a YouTuber, you are allotted 3 copyright strikes before your channel is terminated. The thing is, Brad did not receive one of these strikes. He only received a warning. Despite the lack of danger to his channel, he does not present it as such.
In other words, I am now all of a sudden out of nowhere, liable to lose everything that I've worked on for years. Now all of a sudden there is a risk involved with me doing this.
Yeah, because anytime you use music at all, you are flirting with the copyright system. It's just the way it goes.
Horrible. It's terrifying. And I am basically posting this to let people know, to get people aware of this, that this is happening. Because, so with that being said, I am unfortunately unable to continue this stream as is until
Punishing his
appeal goes
audience.
through and I see the result of which, or else they say that I will be basically banned from uploading or streaming for a week, which for me is a really big deal because this is my job.
This is your new addiction. This was 16 hours a day streaming. This is what his addiction was. I don't think you guys understand that. This is what he replaced his addiction with. Streaming and getting, validation from his chat.
I have a fiance who relies on me. I have dogs. This is basically how I survive and make my livelihood.
Yeah, because you could never, ever get a job at Target. No way, Jose.
This same day, after Brad ended his stream, he uploaded a video titled, "This is Really Bad," giving an update on the situation.
I just made a video talking about how I got a third-party content warning on my channel. And I talked about how I'm a review channel. How...
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I'll just...
Look, this is how I know it's his addiction. He just finished a live stream where he talked about this, and now he's making a video where he's talking about it again. Yeah, he shifted addictions instead of learning how to replace it with healthy tools. Yep. And I can see how this would become an addiction for people. As someone who's been through many addictions in my life, when I get a video that performs really well, I can definitely see how you'll go chase that high of getting a good performing video the same way you would doing a drug. It makes perfect sense. So this guy is just doing this now, except the drug is his chat and the donations he gets.
The appeal was rejected. Now, this is really...
Appealing a warning. It's over. It's over for me.
Really bad.
No, it's not.
It's so bad.
No, it's not.
It was just so quickly they looked over it and decided...
Oh my god, he's gonna cry?
It's a violation.
This guy is not cut out for this type of work. $1,000 per day. Yeah, right? Thank you, VR girl. Yeah, if we were making that kind of money, we'd be all over this place too. I'm sure that you work a real job just like I do, and then we try to fit this in when we can. But the problem with what he's doing is when you have a job like this, where you depend on the generosity of other people or people viewing your stuff, it is a very quick way to become very unethical and very quickly,
And it's I have the footage.
And VR girl, her content kicks ass. But unfortunately, just how competitive it is to be a YouTuber right now, she's doing better than most people. And I'm sure she still has to work a day job too, because it's just so hard to make a living off of doing this until you get big enough. And getting big enough now is a lot harder than it used to be. Brad was lucky in that he was doing this back before it got really trendy to do. Money makes people do strange things. Yeah, absolutely.
About the music.
Plus, he's looking at this as getting written up by his job, when in reality, it's not even like that at all. Nobody wants to get a copyright strike, but you just wait. You wait it out, and then you get back to work, right? You play it safe for a little while, and then you get back to work. This guy's acting like it's the end of the damn world. But I think he's also doing this to gain sympathy from his audience. He's manipulating his audience into feeling bad for him to probably give him donations or something.
This is... Well, I don't know why I'm being picked out. If they just decide again.
Victim mentality. I don't know why they're picking me. Why me? Out of all these people, they're only telling... I'm sure Anthony Fantano got a warning too, and he just didn't even tell anybody.
out of nowhere. Oh, third-party content. It's like it's a strike.
It's not a
I
strike.
can't upload, and they could just keep doing this. And
It literally says real big. This is a warning, not a strike. God, this guy is such a wimp.
The comments are not only in support of Brad, many of them, through YouTube Super Thanks, donated money.
Right there, guys. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, why is it making that sound? No buzzing. No buzzer, no buzzing. Yeah, stop that. A manipulation tactic right then and there. Bam, gotcha.
The top comment even donated $500.
$500!
To clarify, this is all because Brad feared he might be getting a YouTube strike in the future, which would shortly bar him from streaming, not because he actually got a strike. Then 3 days later, on May 20th, he uploads this.
oh yeah, don't do this again. They don't tell you what not to do again. So of course I'm gonna assume that it's the album that I'm listening to, that just came out. It's brand new, and not the Charlie XCX song that played while I got up.
Hey,
to use the
ING.
bathroom before coming back to re-listen to the whole album and critique it. There's a solace in knowing that it actually is my fault. You know?
Brad explains that
So he got about at least probably $1,000 from all the people donating for something he was selling to them as total bullshit.
the strike was not due to him listening to the new Billie Eilish album, but because he got up to use the bathroom and left a Charlie XCX song playing, which YouTube later clarified was the issue. Something with Brad was unbalanced. He was starting to act erratic. Just 5 days after the YouTube warning was resolved, Brad posted this lengthy text on Twitter. It reads, quote, "I am done reviewing anything 21 Pilots related. Everyone was so happy when I enjoyed the first single. No one had a single issue with me. And since I didn't enjoy the full album, the fans have shown themselves as just a bunch of weirdos. I actually really expected to love this album and left it feeling..."
Yeah, that's another thing, Daniel's crew, right? He's getting this money. He's buying studio space instead of saving money that he's making when he's making hand over fist. So it's forcing him to need to make more money on top of the money he's already made. If I made $313,000 on YouTube, you would bet your bottom dollar that all of that would be saved in a savings account. And I would be saving it for a rainy day or to help buy a house for me and my daughter, right? It would not go to buying studio space or anything like that.
like it stunk. The amount of people saying I went in to hate it or I was just influenced by chat is insane. This level of delusion and distrust is so rude. I've been giving my honest opinion on this band for years, and people who have loved my stuff for years are turning on me for one video where they disagree with me. So yeah, this band doesn't deserve any more of my attention. People would have been stoked if I loved it. No one would be criticizing me and how I dissect the album if I enjoyed these songs. I see this time and time again. You people are hypocrites, I'm done. Unquote. The top reply to Brad's tweet reads, "You're so weird." And though there are some comments of support, a fair amount of Twitter users are pointing out how they believe Brad did not give the album a fair shake. But more importantly, how strange or unfair Brad's statement was. As a reviewer, he was openly caving to poor reception. As a creator, he was showing that negative comments were affecting him, no doubt emboldening bad actors. Brad was...
Yeah, the more that people trash your stuff and the more that you show it bothers you, the more those people come back to trash your stuff. That's just how it works. The whole thing is trying to gain a reaction from you, to make you upset. That's what they want to do. And if they see they can make you upset, then they're definitely going to do it again and again and again. What's up, HP Queen?
Erratic. One of the few things that could make this worse would be introducing marijuana.
Oh,
the
no.
substance known for bringing out his worst behaviors. Despite knowing the risks, knowing how much it affects his mental state and life, and understanding that using it to relieve temporary anxiety...
Say again, the reservations from earlier where he said that one day I'd be able to do it, and hopefully next year I'll be able to celebrate another one. That was a clear indication to me that he was looking to relapse. He was already halfway there. He just needed an excuse.
Anxiety would only increase it in the long run. Brad, in June of 2024, was reintroduced to the substance. Late June 2024,
Okay, June. Okay,
creators
June
H3H3, also known as Ethan and Hila, were doing a live show in LA. Brad and Tina attended the show. Afterwards, H3H3, even though they were unaware of who Brad was, were generous enough to give him and Tina backstage passes. And Hila allegedly talked to Brad all night. This is the origin of the infamous Twitter post and picture. It is captioned with H3's famous phrase, "Great moves." As any fan or detractor of H3H3 knows, they are highly controversial as they have shared their opinions on what is happening in Israel and Palestine. There are even continued disagreements on what their stances are. This is to say any opinion on them will be viewed with split reaction. Brad's photo with them was no.
This was before iDubbbz, though. I feel like iDubbbz took all the heat off of H3H3, though. I feel like iDubbbz is the most hated now. Now, if I took a picture with iDubbbz, I would get way more shit now than I would if I took a picture with Ethan.
Exception. The following day, Brad tweets in regret of posting the picture, stating what is happening in Palestine is awful. He continues by stating that his family members were actually killed at the hands of Hamas, and that he stands with Palestine alongside addressing the rift the war has caused in his own family. He ends the tweet chain with, quote, "I'm going to do my best to keep educating myself and listening to Palestinian voices. And I hope..."
He's feeding himself to the freaking mob, dude. All he should have said was, "Listen, I'm a fan of H3H3. I know their opinions could be, controversial, but, I was hanging out with a creator I liked. Get over it." And nobody would have been able to say crap to him. But now him doing this is basically him engaging the trolls and saying, "I'm a sensitive little Sally. Come and, give me crap because I'm weak."
Hope you guys are able to be patient with me as I genuinely try to learn.
Please be
I also want
patient.
to thank the people in my community whose collective outcry helped me break out of my harmful mindset. Unquote. In some spaces, this was viewed positively. Brad was apologetic and gave a promise to learn. In other spaces, Brad appeared to act without conviction, caving in the moment things got hot, making these statements not because he actually cared, but because he was scared of the masses.
All you have to do is be like, "Dude, I play music and listen to it and tell you guys what I think. What in your mind makes you think that I know anything about what's going on in the Middle East right now?" Like that's what he should have said.
In doing this, he also affirmed that taking a photo with H3H3 was a statement. This was instead of relying on the more innocuous intent of taking a photo of a creator he was a fan of outside of the geopolitics of the world. Brad was seen as a backstabber, especially by H3H3 and their community.
Yeah, so now you're getting hate by both. This is why you don't do that, right? Like, just let one side hate you and then let it go. The minute you let one side hate you and then you turn around and go, "Oh, I'm so sorry, guys," that side's still gonna hate you. But now the other people who thought it was cool that you were nice to them also are gonna hate you. So now you're gonna get it from both sides. Not smart. Not smart. I'm giving free knowledge here, folks, for anybody who ends up in a controversy like this.
As such, when Brad tweeted about H3H3 having really strong and dangerous opinions, Ethan from H3H3 screenshotted the post and captioned it with, quote, "I'm still waiting to know what these strong and dangerous opinions are," unquote. As Ethan and others were displeased with him, Brad was now posting about struggling to handle all the noise that was coming from having an opinion, going as far to say that he's seen every side of the situation mad at him for a different reason. He was struggling to make everyone happy.
Look at the way he phrases the top part, though. From content creator to content creator. That's basically him being like, "We are the same, man. I am as..." First off, Brad's not nearly as big as H3 was. So from content creator to content creator, I generally don't understand how anyone is supposed to handle the amount of noise that comes from having any opinion. I think I've seen every single side of the situation be mad at me for different reason. I'm either doing too much or not enough, and trying to make everyone happy is killing me. That's why you don't make people happy. You don't make anyone happy. You just be yourself, and those who like you will keep coming, and those who don't will just go find somewhere else to be. Because guess what? You did not want the people that are going to hate you no matter what your opinion is hanging around. That is not going to, it's never going to help you in any situation. If half of my chat hated me because of the opinions I had, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what where I was getting at with that last part, but it just doesn't make any sense in my opinion. Like this is why people pleasing is the worst route to go.
Happy.
The
Ethan
Rock
responded
does
to
this a
as
lot.
well, saying that he does not blame Brad for his response, and that his heart goes out to the people suffering in Gaza, and that he will continue to support Palestine. Brad was panicked. He was struggling to find the answer to the impossible question on how to please everyone. He was continuing to grow more and more erratic, more and more in need for some tranquility. This is when everything got even worse.
We got home and he got weed and basically
Oh, I hate you too.
kept smoking. So
The effects of the substance on Brad were immediate.
Yo, Allie, 4 minutes ago says, "Hey, Brad, I heard you mentioning a struggle with disassociation. I've been having the same experience for years after a bad Thank you, Allie.
Brad sits in silence for nearly 30 seconds, almost frozen. While it was clear he was live, it was not clear if he was present. He initially attempts to play this off and continue on with the stream, but it does.
This guy is just totally lost. Totally lost. He's no clue what he's doing. Part of me feels bad for him. Part of me does. The other part of me, he's a young guy. There was a time in my life where I was trying to make everybody happy, but it wasn't until I realized that trying to make everybody happy is like the worst thing that you can do to for yourself, really.
Doesn't work, so he begins to explain himself.
Bad drug trips are not like... life doesn't really feel like a movie. When
What?
Something that... But...
Look at the chat. Take your time, homie.
I'll just say...
Oh, he is.
That I started feeling disassociative around the exact same time I had a really bad trip as well. And I'm sorry, just the mention of it.
It's reminding him that he relapsed and that he was clean at one point and now he wasn't on the weed for 2 years and he kept celebrating it. Now he's on the weed again.
It's kind of just...
And that comment triggered him to remember that he's now on the weed when he told himself he wouldn't be on the weed. He's being rocked with so much guilt right now that it all hit him right in that moment, that he's a fraud and he's lying to every single person in his chat. This person's coming to him asking for advice, but he cannot give it to him because he is lying to himself. That's some deep shit right there. But how do I know? Because I've been through all this myself.
Just brought it up again, I guess. Which you don't need to feel sorry about, because it's really like you did nothing wrong. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, again, this is him just wrestling with his own guilt. That's it. Yeah, it's all the guilt simmering and exploding in his mind right now because he knows he's on weed, but the chat doesn't know he's on weed. Even though it should be obvious since he's spacing out so much when he's normally a pretty smooth talker.
Brad struggles to find words until he is overwhelmed with emotion.
I'm not going to talk about it, but it was just like...
Because he can't sit there and say the response on how he dealt with it anymore because he's not dealing with it. He's doing exactly what he said that he shouldn't be doing.
Yeah, it's hard. What makes it also so hard about Bad Drug Trip, like a real one, like a really existential one, is it just feels like you don't know how to explain it, and it instantly feels like it changes your life. And you just instantly feel like you will not be the same again.
Look at that comment. We know your history, man. Drugs and alcohol really wrecked your productivity. He's high right now. This is the whole point of this, is that he's lying to his audience. And the only person who knows it is him. It's so hard to put your head on the pillow and go to bed at night knowing that you're living with that lie. So on top of that, he's probably feeling imposter syndrome on top of everything. He's probably feeling like people are going to find out. And when they find out, is he going to lose people like that who are looking to him for advice? Because he knows to him, none of this is important anymore because he's relapsed.
It's like you feel a switch on your brain turn on.
No, I appreciate that.
He's crying because he's on weed again. He's crying because he's on weed again. That's what he's crying. It's not because he's been moved. He's crying because he feels guilty. And he feels like he's lying to people.
It's.
I went through the same exact thing when people would come up to me and say, how much time do you have after I had relapsed? And I would tell them, even though it was wrong, but nobody knew I was relapsed except for me. That is true guilt. That is true sadness that you know that everyone around you is giving credit for something that you do not deserve.
It's not that I'm happy that you're going through it. It's just nice to know that someone else, like, I'm just not alone in this shit.
Oh, real nice save there, pal.
It's like every day is hard.
I believe it is hard for him. I do believe it is hard for him. Suffering from depression is the worst. But he's suffering because he's back on drugs. Notice how he wasn't like this when he was sober. I mean, he would still cry when he got, like, you know, a copyright strike. But right now, one of his addictions is being online. The other addiction is doing weed. Now both addictions are crossing into each other, and one addiction was fine because the other addiction wasn't there. But now that both addictions are back, the other addiction isn't giving him the satisfaction it once did because he is lying to himself. I had a friend who took dirty chips for a year before she ended up back in rehab. It's just so sad, and you hurt for them. Yet, inevitably, it always comes back to the person who relapses. It's their job to make sure nobody can keep you from... If I want to go use drugs, I'm going to go use drugs. The only person stopping me from driving down to Kensington right now is myself. And it's the last thing in a million years I'd ever want to go do right now, is that. Because then I would lose this. I would lose my daughter. I would lose everything that I've worked so hard for the last 5 years on. I'd lose my job. Maybe not right away, but I would definitely lose it. And he knows it. He knows all of this. Addicts are very in touch with what makes them tick.
And I have to just cope with the new way that my brain works.
Brad was possibly talking about his bad trip related to watching The Good Place. Little did his audience know he was no longer far removed from the substance that caused that experience.
And that's it right there.
Day in and day out, according to Tina, Brad was smoking and getting worse. July 4th.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter. The best day I ever was a drug addict is still worse than the worst day I ever had being clean, if that makes sense. So my worst day clean is better than my best day high. It's not even close. Not even close.
2024. An anonymous post appears on the Brad Taste in Music subreddit. Quote, IDK how much this community would care, but Brad's not a great guy, and I have a feeling more will come out in the next year. Let's say your boy is obsessed with money. Not a secret,
That's
he
true.
only values clout. But he likes to take that money his fans so graciously throw at his streams and uses it to fund a casino gambling addiction and to cheat on his long-suffering partner who he neglects and expects to do everything for him still. Big Baller B ain't a character. It's who he secretly thinks he is.
It's exactly right, because your addiction, gambling is addiction, the internet is an addiction, everything is an addiction to this guy. Anything to get him away from feeling the shitty stuff. Now, it was way easier for him to cope with when he was clean. It was way easier for him to cope with, because he had beaten the weed. He wasn't doing that anymore. So it made it easier for him to deal with the other stuff that he may want to indulge in. But unfortunately for him, the minute that he started doing weed again, all these other addictions, it's like a waterfall. Well, I'm already throwing away my clean time, so what's the point? Now I'm gonna go start drinking. Now I'm gonna go start doing other drugs again. That's just how it works.
Check the strip club's receipt, Brad. We see you. Man's making 100 grand plus, something he privately flexes a month off his fans and YouTube ads.
Yes, he does, yep.
But gets on camera crying and saying he's got a fiancé to support when he can't stream for a single week.
Absolutely.
Fuck out with that lying shit. Unquote. Due to this...
I stopped using coke in my late 20s without help. I kept telling myself I need to be drug-free for my children, and it worked. You also, yes, and the things you'll do for your kids is a strong motivator. Definitely my daughter was a big influence in me getting my life together, but at the end of the day, you have to do it for your own life too. It is so important that you have to view yourself as somebody who is worthy of having a better life. I'm going through it with a friend of mine right now. She is struggling. She's got, God willing, I haven't talked to her in a couple days, but God willing, she's got almost 60 days clean now. And when I first started talking to her, she was homeless. She didn't have anywhere to live. She was living in her car. I was able to convince her to go get into a treatment center. She did detox. She came out. They wouldn't let her stay there. So now she's in a sober living house. She's wanted to leave several times. I've convinced her to stay there because she has a little girl that's living with her dad right now. And people just don't understand how quickly this will ruin your life. And she says she wants to get clean for her daughter. And I said, that's nice. But until you are going to get clean for you and start respecting yourself in a way that means something to you, you're never going to be able to do it. You could try all the live long day to get clean for people you love, but until you do it because you know that you don't want to live like this anymore and that you value a better life or you deserve a better life, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work and it won't work.
Post anonymous nature, it is disreputable. There have been no indications that Brad has these habits.
Exactly, Sarah. Yep, you know. And it's those bad times that help push us to never want to redo that again. That's why they say you have to hit rock bottom. And by the way, I'm very proud of you, Sarah. Most people don't get the recognition because nobody knows. Only the people who've been through it know how hard it is and how much of a war it is. I should not be alive today. I should not. But thanks to some police officers Narcaning me and the hospital Narcaning me like multiple times, I was able to return to this world. And even after that, I went back to using. And it wasn't until I finally had enough and was at rock bottom. I had no future prospects. I was so afraid of success that I finally got my shit together. And I never looked back. And now I'm in a position where I can try to help other people do that for themselves. And I think that's pretty dope. Personally, I think that's pretty dope because I can sit here today knowing of what I've been through and nobody can tell me shit. Like nobody can tell me who I am because of what I've been able to get through, you know? And that's a freeing feeling because before when I was using, I was a people pleaser and a half, man. Now, like if somebody doesn't like what I have to say, oh well. But before I would do everything I could to make people like me. Now I do not care because you have no idea what I've done to get back to where I'm at now. And you cannot shake me off of my high horse, baby. I am so happy with who I am today because I know how much worse I was 6 years ago.
It is likely a troll attempting to derail Brad. This is what the reaction would have been if ARTV, the channel that initially and directly helped launch Brad's own channel, didn't claim he made this post. Quote, and what if I told you that I'm the one who made the post? Just to see how people would react to an anon account versus someone
you get
with
it, Sarah.
credibility.
You get
Unquote. ARTV goes on to state that he knows he's making an enemy of Brad, but he's also put off in how Brad's been acting. He then links...
I mean, you know, I try to talk about other things because I don't view myself as like an addict. That's part of the way I was able to get clean is, in the program they always tell you, you're an addict before anything else. And I'm like, no, the fuck I'm not. I am EG, you know? Like, I'm Eric. I am not an addict. I am a person. I'm a human being. And once I finally realized that I'm a human being is when I was able to finally like get clean. And I don't know shit about fuck, but I do know what it's like to live with addiction. And I know what it took for me to get better. And nobody can tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about because I've been through hellfire and flame. I've had my crucible moment in my life where I was either going to die or I was going to go on to do and be a better person. And I watched so many friends die. So many. And I do this for them. I want to make something of myself because of them. Because they're not here. And all of them loved me so much. And all of them saw me as something I never could see myself as.
To evidence that Brad called him. While this is not available, these screenshots...
See, it would be so easy for me to sit here and make fun of Brad, right? And I can make fun of him a little bit for the crying and stuff. But the problem is, like, deep down, I know exactly what he's thinking and what he's feeling. Because I've been through it all myself.
They are of ARTV later reaching out to Tina, informing her that Brad went to strip clubs, was blowing $10,000 a night gambling, and as Tina later confirmed, $4,000 for an HJ. Some of these details were still not yet public, and ARTV would soon remove his post. Paruko, Brad's editor at the time, would come to his defense, stating that they believe this is either false information or that ARTV was lying, going as far to say that ARTV appeared as a scummy, untrustworthy, immature person. In a second post, Paruko doubles down and states that even if it was all true, then what would be ARTV's place to air it all out? Brad was safe. Even though these claims were credible, they continued to not appear as such at the time. However, what was now public information was that Brad had relapsed, as these streamers were reacting too.
It's embarrassing, it's sad, but it's true and important to address. I did break my 3-year sobriety.
No!
Marijuana.
No! See, and I like Chud, but Chud's never been through addiction. He doesn't know. And he's Captain Edgelord, so he'll never, it's his job to make fun of these people, but he's never been through it, so he doesn't know.
This happened around early July. As such, on July 8th, Brad released a video titled Opening Up.
What's up, you guys? It's Bradley here, and I am very nervous recording this. And I'd like to set the record straight and say that...
That's the worst place to have to get clean, Sarah, because they do not care. You all sit in that jail cell, and you will go through it on your own. And if that doesn't shake you to not do that again, I don't know what will. But more props to him for hopefully he's stuck with it.
I was not well. I've not been well over the last handful of years, and a lot of what I've said has been just straight up delusional.
Brad in this video frames his smoking happening as if it were in the past and not the present.
Or not 2020, where I was very mentally unstable and very unwell. This, of course, combined with the fact that I did end up starting to smoke weed, was really bad. What ended up happening is, when I was smoking weed, I started actually working through some stuff. And I've been basically...
At least he was telling himself that he was working through it. I did every reason in my... I did everything in my mind to convince myself that I could do drugs and be okay.
Basically, I quit weed, and I shouldn't have done it even, like, before 25 or whatnot.
Despite Brad already coming out that he relapsed, he does not state as such in this video. He does, however, talk about his traumatic experience watching The Good Place, and explains that he had the revelation that he was very manipulative.
What ended up happening is I saw myself in a show about morality. I saw the fact that I was mistreating my parents, I was abandoning everyone, I wasn't listening to anyone but myself, and that I was a very selfish person. I saw that for my whole life, I've been taking the easy route, and I've been manipulating people. I'm a very manipulative person.
Okay, that's fair.
Or at least I was.
Though Brad states he was, implying he is no longer manipulative, evidence would come out representing the contrary. For now, Brad...
He's manipulative about being manipulative. Oh my god, if that's not someone in active addiction. I don't know what is.
Was still in the midst of the H3H3 photo fallout and was feeling generous. On July 11th, Brad posted in support of a smaller creator known as Rose Malay, stating they are a content creator who has been making huge improvements and that they recently made a video covering Brad. The issue here is that Rose Malay is a universally disliked figure. Brad likely taking the lesson that one should be
Oh
stalling.
my god, dude. She looks like a rough route.
In their stances, was now on Twitter defending a creator who in the past advocated for relationships with animals and endorsed those that ignore consent.
Holy
Even when
shit.
presented with the screenshots of Rose saying these things, Brad would not budge. Brad even quote tweeted the original tweet calling him out and continued to double down on his stances that Rose is mentally ill and sympathy should be had. Later in the day, he started to backtrack as he took down the post in defense of her. Then on the 13th, he came out with an apology, stating he was sorry for platforming Rose and that he saw his own mental disability in her. Here, he also claims that he did not know about the full extent of Rose's opinions. It was only when he was made fully aware of everything that he decided to make it clear how he feels about her. This is where it could have ended, but then Rose uploaded a video expressing her sadness in Brad's betrayal. Then, a few days later, she uploaded a video striking back at Brad.
I believe they were trans. I was so wrapped up in my own that I was just like, I don't care about your gender. Hey, you're I mean, my God, I didn't even realize that word had been on an island and isolated and you couldn't say it anymore. I said it in a fucking awful context, too.
I was transphobic at 17. I liked Trump at 17. Rose remembers. I can tell you for sure that I've said the N-word, but you guys already knew this. Come on. Oh my God, I know, it's terrible. You guys are acting like you've never said something you weren't supposed to say before. Come on, chill.
Those were the first 32 seconds of Rose's video. A little over a minute in, she shares the information that Brad didn't know the full extent of Rose's comments, which directly contradicts his public apology.
I think it's pretty evident to if you end up in a June the King video, somewhere along the line you fucked up. Except for Mr. Medicare. His video was probably one of the few that was empowering as opposed to, you know, oh, what's wrong with these people?
He is very clearly responding to one of my comments about rape. Those tweets are both still up. So for him to say that he had no idea is just a blatant lie and an attempt to save face, because what he cares about most is not losing his audience. Brad has told me in the past that he doesn't care what I post and that he also looks for attention. He's just more careful about how he does it.
Brad had been embroiled in controversy nonstop for a few weeks now, but there was respite when H3H3 began talking about Brad and started making steps.
I'm glad we all have figured out a way out of that hellhole. And for those who are still fighting to get out of that hellhole, don't give up on yourself. It's never too late.
To mend things.
Okay, so there's this dude. I don't want to go too hard on this guy, but at the same time,
Brad,
I do want to say that this guy's an idiot.
Brad,
we gave you backstage access. We spend like a considerable amount of time like connecting and talking with you, and then you use it to go online and fucking like throw me to the wolves.
Yeah, that's a dick move. That's a terrible, terrible.
Like, I was offended. I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? That's so lame. Like, why did you even come?
Ethan also covers how even though he did not know who Brad was, he gave him these passes. And upon investigation, Brad could actually be found in the chat during live streams. So just as Rose exposed in her falling out with him, Brad was also likely aware of the controversy surrounding Ethan, making it evident that in both cases he was lying about not knowing about the controversy surrounding these figures in attempts to appease, or rather attempts to manipulate the masses.
I don't want to talk about this, though.
Go ahead. What's wrong with Ethan, motherfucker? Explain it. You didn't think there was enough wrong with me when you came to my show and
Yep, ma'am.
Took advantage of our hospitality and came and spent the whole night with us, yucking it up. And the part that people don't know that...
Look at his eyes. Brad is high as a kite right there.
I thought was especially spineless and lame is that him and Hila were talking shop about, you know, Israel and talking about the war and everything all night. And then he comes home and be like, oh, they have dangerous opinions. It's like, bro. The problem is that he just says whatever he thinks people want to hear, which is a terrible way to conduct yourself.
Later in the podcast, Brad was
Absolutely.
able to call in where the two de-escalate the building tension.
I didn't know what I was doing.
I listened to my audience because I didn't really even know what
Again, more proof that he's a people pleaser. He's trying to please Ethan here.
I believed in. So I just did whatever, just said and tried to do whatever to just make it so I didn't have to feel the pain of the situation of maybe I did something wrong, you know? This is what I've heard from people who I've trusted, and instead of doing my own research and actually coming up with my own opinion on what you said, I just parroted what they said.
Right. But at any rate, breaks are good. You know, get yourself together. We still love. We want taste. We want Brad's taste. We want
Thank you.
Brad to continue to taste. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Look how happy he is. So where does it all go wrong from here now?
Keep tasting.
And I will.
There was an issue with this podcast, as Brad allegedly stated he was taking a break from being online, yet made an appearance.
Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta go get a drink real quick. I'm sorry. So I found a wanderer on my ways around. They want to know how your ankle's doing.
Hi.
Hang on. I need to switch the. Here you go.
Hi.
All right, tell them how your ankle's doing.
It's doing fine. I don't got no boot anymore.
They want to know what your opinion on the boot was. Did you like it? Did you hate it?
It was itchy.
It was itchy?
Sweaty. made my foot smell.
All right. All right, you can go back to do anything. Close the door on my way out. Thank you. I'm pretty sure she farted. Whew. Kid can fart, man. I told you I'd get the down low on the boot at some point. I was like, yo, you, come here. All right, let's continue the video.
Appearance here. Supposedly, his mod team was fed up with his lies, so they made all his videos private, rebranded and kicked him out of his Discord server, and deleted his subreddit. This is why on his Social Blade, there is negative 9 million views in July of 2024, and an 8+ million when the majority of the videos were made public again. Peruko, Brad's editor, claims that the mods did not private his videos. It was Brad. However, Peruko does corroborate that the mods did rebrand the Discord server and did lock his subreddit. Peruko had been an outspoken supporter of Brad. This was also going to change. A month later, on August 19th, Peruko...
Brad Taste of Music put me $411 in debt and is refusing to help resolve this with me. How does someone put you in $411 of debt?
States that Brad had put her $411 in debt on PayPal and is refusing to resolve it.
About a month ago, I was hired by Brad, helped video edit for him, and through this, he decided he wanted to buy a video editing software for me, so I wasn't using the free software I was using before. I tell him that he doesn't need to do this, and he says it's fine.
She explains that she was hired a month ago to edit his videos,
I'll
and
just
that
let
Brad
June
decided
say
to
it.
help her out by buying the editing software Final Cut Pro. She buys Final Cut Pro, and everything seems fine. Until, inexplicably, the money is refunded by Brad.
Honestly, Final Cut Pro isn't even that great anymore. They're working on something next door at the moment. Yeah, a little lately. I guess that little lately over there practicing drilling holes in the wall so she can go get a job.
Peruko then confronts Brad on Discord, but he only sends some of the money and Peruko is still in the negative on PayPal. Peruko keeps pestering Brad, but he does not take immediate...
Dude, I literally can't effing live with this negative balance in my account. This is effing dangerous for me. I literally don't have the money for this. My money to be effed around with like this. Damn, dude. This guy. Straight addict behavior, man. Straight addict behavior. That is definitely something an addict would do.
Action to correct the situation. Contact is eventually made. Brad then demands that Peruka confirm that it was him that refunded the money. Peruka does this and confirms what Brad should have already known, as PayPal states that it was Brad who charged back that money.
So Brad paid for it and then regretted paying for it and then charged the money back. That is such a dick move, dude. That is such a shithead thing to do to someone.
Then, shortly after making this all public, Brad finally sends the amount owed. Brad's explanation for this blunder is, quote, "I have trouble with vision and poor reading comprehension, and my partner broke her glasses and currently is struggling to see," unquote. Brad
This is the image I looked at to see if there was an issue. This is how it looked on my phone. I immediately noticed the recent refund. Dude, this guy's such a liar. But again, that just comes with being an addict, man. We will lie about literally anything. We'll lie about shit we don't even need to lie about just cuz.
also responded in video form.
Hi guys, this is Bradley here. I needed to make this message. I am going through a lot emotionally right now.
Oh my god, this guy's always going through a lot emotionally right now.
But I need you to understand that I am being accused of a lot right now. And I'm going through a lot.
This guy did all of this to himself. I feel like this could be good for him in the long run. I mean, it's going to destroy his reputation, but hopefully as a person, he will grow.
And this is very serious.
It was silent and
this person
deadly.
Who is supposed to be my friend has publicly accused me of theft on a platform, and I believe they are trying to hurt me. And I am not okay.
I am not okay. I am not. Okay, I'm fine. Actually, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine.
And they are... I've been spending literally any moment I could all day trying to figure out this financial thing with them. Literally, like, from the moment that I knew it was...
Hey, dude, it's such an act, man. Dude, I know this is an act because I would have done the same thing when I was using. I would have put on my actor pants. I would have came out and be like, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand what I'm going through every single day. Like, this is hard. This is like, because gaining sympathy is the easiest thing for an addict to do because we're so used to it because we don't want to have be accountable for anything that we do.
Serious. I was getting calls. My fiance was getting calls, and we were answering them and like picking up, and like I was like, okay, something is serious. Like something is wrong. Okay, this charge. Deal with this. Okay, 151. Got it. Oh, I got to deal with other stuff. I'm busy. Peruka, I need you to be patient with me, please. I'm busy all day. I come back and it's like, I literally am like struggling, and Peruka's like, fuck you, like, look at the PayPal statements, you fucking liar.
Yep. Well, I'm pretty sure most of us would probably be pretty upset about that if I had to guess. I may sound harsh, but it really bothers me when men cry over like, as a man, I've cried on stream before. You guys have seen me when Pecan had died. It's okay to cry as a man, but this guy's crying like every day over stuff that he's done to other people and trying to paint himself like a victim.
I'm confused, and then I see this shit on Twitter, and I look at the picture. Oh, it says refunded under the bottom one, so I didn't even get to that one yet. And instead,
you charged it back knowing that you probably have a serious gambling habit. I guarantee he doesn't have any of that $313,000 anymore. Guaranteed.
Now, 500,000 people have seen something that is a complete fucking lie. I'm sorry.
Now he's laughing.
From a friend. From a fucking...
Shortly after this, Peruka deactivated her Twitter account, stating that she doesn't want this kind of stress. Brad...
Yeah, I'm sure the entire Brad crew all attacked her, even though she had every right to be upset with him.
Also deactivated one of his social media accounts, specifically his Album of the Year account, where he rates music. For some reason, this account was tagged as deceased. On August 20th, the same day that this was being reported on, so was this video Brad made asking directly for money and making it a point to cut off communication.
Would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass.
Chick Nugs approves this message.
The Daniels crew super chatted $5. I would lie about getting a large Dr. Pepper and say no, it's a diet. Why habit?
Yep. Exactly. Well said. I would lie about the stupidest things, the dumbest stuff. I'd be like, they'd be like, what kind of milkshake is that? I'd be like, black and white. And I'd be like, it's really vanilla. Because I was so used to just lying about everything. About everything.
Due to his falling out with Peruko.
Let me just put it like this. I need to stop making friends online. So, what's going to happen now is...
Dude, those headphones are obscenely big. He looks very silly. Those are like obscenely big headphones. He looks like Mickey Mouse.
Less chat interaction. But I love music. I just really hate that I am like super mentally ill, and and anyone has access to the ability to talk to me. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna ask help from you guys. Financial help, like actual financial help right now. I need enough money to support my family.
Guys, I'm going to ask you for financial help right now. I need enough money to pay all of my bills this month. Please, I'm begging you. Please, would you be so kind as to just send me all of your money? Forget what you need to pay for. What's important is what I need to pay for. If you have to not pay your power this month or feed your kids so that I can feed my ego, that would be wonderful. Thank you. Sincerely signed, Brad Taste.
And basically, I need enough money to last about a month, right? So in total, maybe about 10 grand.
You need 10 grand to last a month. Dude, if I had 10 grand, that would last me 6 months. I can make 10 grand last 6 months. This is a true story. I lied about going to the store and getting gas, and my hubby got in and it was empty, and he was like, "Why did you lie?" And you don't know. Yeah, you don't know why. Yep. It's just how we are.
With my family and moving, and
that's why, like, now I am honest. Like, I'm almost too honest because I have to be, because it's just, if I start lying again, then I just instantly get back into that mindset that I was in before. So I just am brutally honest, even if it hurts people's feelings. This is disgusting. Save your freaking money. I know this guy was flexing that he made $313,000 in 3 months, and now he's saying he needs at least 10K to get through the month, dude. F you, dude. F you. That's how I feel. This is how this guy obviously got out of... This is why this guy's become a joke. Oh God, not the e-begging. Why do some creators do this? Well, he did it because he was in a full-on addiction. He needed 10K so that he could keep his addiction going while also paying for his bills. That's why he needs so much. Really, he could get by easily with $500 for the month. It would be tight, but he could probably pay at least his bills. I don't know what his rent is. So maybe, let's say, if he asked for $2,000, still petty as shit, but a little more reasonable. But he needs the other 7K to pay for his habit.
Closing off leases. Yeah. Like, that's like the minimum, right? Chat is... I plan on not interacting with any chat because, honest to God, like, fuck that. I want to listen to music.
Okay, so you're telling the people that you're asking money for that you don't want anything to do with them. This should work out great for you, Brad.
I'm so fucking sick of anyone being able to talk to me. Like actually, just imagine that. Just imagine anyone in the world being able to say anything to you at any point, and you have to just sit there and accept that.
Hi, my name's E.G. Lately. You all can do that. Everybody in my chat right now can message me. Many of you have. Many of you I reach out to see how you're doing. Why? Because I like you, and I'm grateful that you come and hang out with me. Granted, I'm not Brad Taste in music, but I love talking to you guys. I love seeing when you guys message me. You know, maybe at some point, if I ever become like pierogi sized, I can understand why that would be kind of a hassle, but this guy's not pierogi sized. It took Pierogi to get to like 5 million subscribers before he finally was like, okay, I should probably stop letting everybody have access to me. But he was just such a nice guy that he wanted to be nice to people. It's okay. I can manage it. I like talking to y'all. I encourage you to message me and say hello.
Like, fuck that.
In fact, the rest of the world, I encourage you to reach out and say hello as well. All right? Do it. EG never asked me how I'm doing. That's because your Discord name is different than your name on here. And you're not as active in Discord, I don't think, right? You're not as active. I'm glad you're not like Brad. Yes, I'm very glad. I'm not. Well, I used to be. 6 years ago. 6 years ago, I was a lot like Brad. I never e-begged, though. I was very good at making my money to pay for my habit. I would play. I'd go to work. I'd come home. I'd go gig that night. And then I'd have my gig money as my daily income to pay for my habit. So I never had to steal. I never had to, like, rob anybody or anything like that. I would play. Everything I did to pay for my habit was my guitar. All I needed was my guitar, and I could make a fortune. That's all I needed. No, everybody but Phallic. We never talk. We never talk. No, I'm kidding. Of course we talk. I talk to a lot of you guys. You guys are awesome. Extra points if you send fee pics. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Brad does not go into depth as to where the money would go, only that his family needs it and that it would go to some general upgrades. But he does state that
God, I hope to God nobody sent him this. Please don't tell me anybody sent him this.
He would be ceasing chat interaction. Through this, viewers would be getting the worst of both worlds. Brad's decline was evident.
I feel like I can see his mental state withering in real time every time I see him talk. And it's getting worse and worse, too, as he can't deal with criticism he's getting.
The comments in this Reddit post were expressing their frustration with Brad's demands. One reads, quote, "I won't interact with chat. I need 10 grand.
Yep, that's it right there. Right there. The entitlement is insane. But that's because he's been living in a bubble. This is exactly what happens to these YouTubers, right? They get famous, they get very, very popular, and then all of a sudden their egos run amok. Because he's probably made 10 grand easily before just reacting to music. And now he's asking for it, thinking that the same people who gave him that money before are going to do it again because he's asking for it. And he's probably not expecting to get the full 10 grand, but if he can at least get half that, he'll be in good shape.
The entitlement is real. Brad has over 300,000 subscribers. Why is he e-begging?
Yeah.
If he needs the money so bad, then work harder. Stop getting into altercations online that result in a public meltdown.
Exactly.
And stop acting like you deserve the money for reacting to songs.
One person who actually knows what they're talking about on Reddit.
Will be lucky if he isn't a lolcow within a few years.
He already was.
Unquote.
He already is.
More perplexing is that Brad's reasonings don't line up with his finances. ARTV had previously exposed that Brad claims he was making $100,000 a month and that he was spending $10,000 a night at a casino. $10,000 was the amount he would so easily throw away, but it was now how much he was asking to survive a month off of.
That's because he's probably thinking in his head, if I could get $10,000, I could turn it into $20,000 if I go and put it on black, right? That was Crazy Cat Lady of 8 Kids, ING, who sent you the gifted membership. So make sure you guys go thank her. Crazy Cat Lady, 8 Kids.
This was especially insulting when considering that his average viewer was likely not even earning half of the...
She is in the Discord, ING. If you're in the Discord, you can @ her and say thank you for the memberships. I hope everybody who got a membership tonight will take time to go say thank you to her, because that is very generous of her to do that.
That monthly, while Brad was making it seem like it was life or death. Expectedly, Brad deleted this video, excusing it by stating, quote, "Posted something stupid instead of staying offline. Gonna use the 30-minute rule I made up and blame my autism and being betrayed by my best friend last night."
Now he's autistic, of course. Everybody goes with the autistic route when they get in trouble. Get in trouble online? Claim you're autistic.
Unquote. Brad failed to address why he needed the money and why he made it seem like it was an emergency. To add to the madness, Tina would later reveal she did not even know why Brad was asking for this money.
I really don't even know what the fuck that was for. It might have been for the office because we needed to we were setting up, well, not we, I was setting up a studio space for him.
Brad, the following day, uploaded a video where the intro is attempting to play off his most recent blunder.
Here he goes again. Very, very sad Brad. Sad Brad. Here we go.
While this hinted at the possibility of Brad ignoring the ongoing dramas...
Brad, listen, I don't know if you will ever watch this video, but I'm going to give you some serious life advice right now. 1, Nobody owes you anything. You got to where you were because you were having fun with what you were doing. 2, you need to never, ever, ever touch a drug that will make you outside of your head again, no matter how dark it gets. 2, make some goals. Goal setting is 110% the reason I was able to get clean. Drop the victim attitude. Nobody owes you anything. Ever. For you sitting and listening to music and giving your opinion, you think people owe you money? They don't. Grow up. Grow up. Or you're doomed to repeat the same things again. I'm just being real with you. I've been through everything you went through. Granted, I haven't done it in such a public way, and I never had to beg people for money. But that you have to remember what got you started doing what you were doing in the first place. You never asked for that money. Well, you did. You've been asking for money for a long time. Stop asking for money. You go online, you entertain people, and if they like it, they can donate. That is how that works. You don't have to solicit to them to give you money. It is the fastest way to ruin yourself and the guilt that you're going to have to live with after that. If you are a content creator asking for money, you do not deserve it. It is simple as that. Because nobody deserves money if they feel like they are entitled to it. When someone donates to me, I am incredibly grateful. And I say thank you so much. And I go out of my way to try to see if there's anything else I can do to help that person, because that is them showing their support for the channel. They don't. I would still do this if nobody donated a single dollar to me. I'd probably go back to just doing regular videos, though. I probably wouldn't do the live streams anymore. But since you guys like the live streams and you donate, I do them. But I never ask you guys for it. You guys know if you want to donate, you can donate. We have fun back and forth. You know, if you make a joke about me or something like that, I play, you know, into the little fun and games that we have. So I make it fun. But you will never, ever find me asking you guys for money. Ever, ever, ever. And if I ever get to that point, I have relapsed or I have lost my way in a way that I would highly suggest you all find someone else to watch. I heard EG begs for money from... You've heard it, but you haven't seen it?
As he did with this video, while live streaming, it became clear he was not going to.
I've been really standing up for some people and who turn out to like literally be the worst people ever. Like, I'm literally being abused. No, that's the worst word I can use. Forget that. No, forget I said that.
Does anyone know if Brad's taking legal action? I heard something about it. Here's the thing, all right? What they did sucked. They're probably never going to admit that it sucked, but I genuinely have nothing I want to go after them for. That's the thing that's the most shocking about this. Why would I go after them? The whole
Yeah, you can't go after them even if you wanted to, because everything they're saying about you is true and you know it, Brad. You've become a narcissist. Hell, I had to convince you to let me do research for you. Well, I just feel bad. I don't want people having to go out of their way and do things for me. If they don't, you know, if they offer it, I'm open to it, because I know that people like to get involved and stuff. But yeah, I don't want to make you do anything. I feel like I don't want to ever take advantage of people. Plus, you know, I like although you've been crushing it. It's probably the best decision I've made for the live stream is letting you do the research for us.
thing was the fact that I paid him back the money. It just took me a while to figure out how much and exactly to get it.
If you ever have an emergency and need money for a little lately, then email me, but you better believe me, I got you. Otherwise, don't. Daniel's Crew, you've already done way more than enough. If you never send another $1, I'm still going to treat you the same either way. But no, even if I was struggling, I would not ask anybody for anything. It's just not in me to do that. I would put on a 24-hour concert to earn the money before I would ever ask you for a single $1. That way, at least I could tell myself I earned it by singing and playing the guitar or something, you know. A transaction would have to take place for me doing something to have earned the money, as opposed to me just being gifted it because you've become fans of me. No way would I could never put myself in that position. And that may end up hurting me in the long run, you know, because I think crashing out and being a total piece of crap definitely gets you ahead in the world. But I wouldn't be able to sleep sleep at night if I did that. I could sleep very well tonight, knowing that I am somewhat ethical, you know. That's why I stopped doing so much drama, because I felt bad about making fun of people who were hurting. You know, it's just not in my nature to do that.
Right, so that I know what I'm sending.
But
so
I
know
love
what
you,
to put
Daniels
down in
Crew.
my
Thank you,
books,
and I do know you got my
know,
back.
But I'm working and busy.
Thank you,
Likely
HB Queen.
I'll say likely autistic, and having a large platform is not a great combo.
There was a time when I was first starting out that I think I had mentioned something about doing a donate, like you could give donations or something, and I got yelled at for it. So I never did it again after that. So yeah, you guys know what you got to do if you want to help out. But I will not expect anybody to help out. I will not ask anybody to help out. I will show up. I will entertain you. And if you are having a great time, by all means, let me know. Thank you. And that's where we'll leave it at that.
Brad then moves on to talking about the reason the money for Paruko was initially refunded.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to complain real quick. You need to understand something. I saw that a transaction was reversed, and I knew that something happened where I reported a fraudulent...
Look at this. This dude is typing in his chat, I am fine. I need to stop talking, as his video is premiering, dude. Oh my god. Obi-Wan Kababy, how are you? Keeping it real. I try to keep it real, man. I've always set out to feel like that the influencer world is so broken, and that I wanted to be someone who can be an alternative to the edgelords or the grifters out there, and just be somebody who you could sit down and have a chat with. And I figured I would find like-minded individuals that are kind of the same way I am, and I feel like it works, you know. I don't know many people who start off their stream singing a karaoke song, but it's probably one of my favorite parts of the stream is starting off singing, you know.
Transaction recently because I saw no information on it, and I immediately knew, okay, Paruko, my friend, needs money.
Brad himself refunded the money because he did not remember why he paid it, as there were no notes attached to the payment. Though Brad's decisions were the cause of all this, his frustrations with Paruko is what he was focusing on. Specifically, her airing out the refund, stating it is the worst thing anyone has ever done to him.
Because I just said I was publicly accused of fraud to 1 million people online. I am actively being accused of fraud by strangers to the point of where I had to deactivate all of my shit so that I wouldn't go insane because of something so horrible that this...
You are in the wrong profession, my man. You are in the wrong profession. It's simple as that. You're in the wrong spot, dude.
Person did so horrible that I had to change my life. Okay? And you're going to fucking tell me that this person deserves some sort of respect?
Yeah, it's more than you do.
That's the worst thing anyone's ever done to me, and you're going to tell me I owe him something after being that wronged, after trying to make things right. Tina says, I've never seen you cry like that. I've never cried like that.
You cry like that every other day, bro. Stop it. You're lying to yourself. You are lying to yourself, and everybody in his chat right here is most likely gaslighting the ever-living crap out of this guy. They're all enablers, telling him that he is right to feel the way he feels, because they've been fans of him for so long that they can't look past what he's become, and they keep thinking that he is who he's been up until this point, or which has always been kind of a jackass. But I don't think Brad's like... I think if Brad got clean for a long time, he would be fine. I don't think he'd be anything like this. He needs a lot of therapy. He does need a lot of therapy, but I don't genuinely think he's like evil. I think that he got a very big ego from the success he found online. He became addicted to it. He became addicted to the clout. He became addicted to the attention. And now that is just another drug for him. And he's getting after that. And gambling is obviously a drug for him. The guy's got an incredibly addictive personality. He needs to step away from all of it, reset, find himself, and then after a while away from the internet, maybe come back and then see again. But I have a feeling it would just re-trigger in him again. I don't think this guy's going to be happy on the internet. I don't think he is. He lets people get to him too much. He is the definition. Yeah, he cries a lot. He cries way too much for someone to be online. If you cry online, you are opening yourself up to get made fun of. It's just how it is because people do not care. We live in the most narcissistic society in human history right now. They do not care how you feel because we all have our own problems. Except the only difference is you are making all your problems their problems.
Just, oh my God. Hi. Oh, I didn't even see. They sent me an apology, by the way. I didn't even get to see this. Hi. Sorry. Seeing that massive negative in my account horrified me because I didn't have the money to resolve it, which is why I literally said I will give you the money instantaneously. Instantly, by the way. I didn't hesitate for a second. I didn't hesitate.
Yes, you did. She had to chase you down all day, dude. What do you mean you didn't hesitate?
For a second to give him the money. That's what I wish I could show you guys right now. How about you fucking do
Then show us. Then show us, Brad.
something instead of like just hiding.
Crying is and he's a master manipulator.
How about you?
Well, okay, I wouldn't say he's a master at it because the master manipulators are people that would trick us into thinking that they're actually suffering when they're really not.
Actually, like, show your face and admit that what you did was disgusting. Goodbye. I'm done.
Brad, in late August.
Brad, you're the only disgusting one here, dude. That girl had every right to feel like you did her dirty. Because you did her dirty.
Would even be caught smoking on stream. It was around this time that he uploaded a video that was both about roasting a turkey and about Reddit ruining his life.
What's up, you guys? So this is an important video. I wanted to tell you guys basically that I was roasting a turkey yesterday, right? And so when you roast a turkey, it's got to be like in the oven for like 2 hours or something, right? Well, I didn't understand this, so I put a stick through it, all right? And it didn't fit in the oven, so I had to take the stick out, and then I had to take out the stuffing. But when I eventually put it in the oven, it was all good. To anybody who is basically slowing me down from making mental health progress, slowing down me donating to charity, making it right with people, getting offline and interacting with friends. If you're one of the people who is stopping me from doing this and also telling me that it's for my own good, fuck you.
No, those are the only ones who give a shit about you, dude. God damn it, this guy. This guy's lost. So lost.
Fuck you. If you're a subscriber, unsubscribe, leave a comment, and I'll happily hide you from the channel. Genuinely, you guys are some of the worst fucking people I've ever met.
It's always the worst people who say that, isn't it? It's always the worst people who say that shit.
And I'm glad that I'm gonna stop making friends on the internet.
This is like the 9th time he said I'm glad I'm not making friends on the internet anymore.
Because genuinely, I don't want anything to do with like 99% of you guys.
And you know what the sad part is? The chat is sitting there probably saying, yeah, you tell him, Brad, when in reality, he's the problem. He's the problem.
Shout out to the the small amount of the audience that actually does, like, care.
What's up, guys? I would like to make an official apology to my community, as I have been posting very strange videos and very confusing reviews and messages, and just not being very clear over the last month, and I know a lot of people have been scared of me.
This apology extended to Peruko, as she states she was apologized to in private. Then on August 31st, Brad ends his stream in a highly concerning way.
I, under no circumstance, can listen to this album right now because I am not safe in my own home.
Oh my god,
I really can't describe much else.
No one publicly knew what Brad meant by this.
Good god, dude, this guy. Oh my god, he's a queen. He's a queen, dude. He's a queen.
Until now. This is Tina's side of the events.
He did show me a text from his ex that said that he was narcissistic and abusive. And that was not my experience with him at the time. And so I just was like, oh, like, that's kind of crazy of her to say that to you. I don't believe that. But now, of course, looking back, in retrospect, my whole relationship, like, yeah, she was right. Like, she he is a narcissistic abuser.
Tina claims she was woken up to Brad's treatment during a trip to visit Hivemind, who reside.
And to put my hand gently on his shoulder and like give it a little rub and be like, it's okay, like I love you, I'm not trying to hurt you. And yeah, he grabbed my
Kind of sounds like someone else. Hey, I know what you're going with there, ING. I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying.
He grabbed my hand and like wrist immediately off.
But
his
yes, there
shoulder
are
and
similarities for
threw
sure.
it away from him like as hard as he could. And it was like a grip, like I don't know how to explain. But all I know is that afterwards, my hand and my wrist were aching for like a good hour or so.
So you grabbed your fingers and whatever, and this was
my wrist, my hand, yeah.
And this was at an Airbnb, you said, not at your actual house. So...
Yeah, it was in Michigan. We were visiting our friends in Detroit.
Who's this guy? I've never seen this guy before.
Actually, and this was the first time that we had been there visiting them while he was on weed, and they actually witnessed
on the weed.
They actually witnessed
on
him
the weed.
He was so used to treating me like shit that he didn't even realize that like other people would be picking up on it. So he was yelling at me in front of our friends, and we left in that moment. We got in the car. He's still screaming at me. I'm trying to pull up the address to the Airbnb, and he's like, you can't even look at me, you're on your phone. I think I have a recording of actually this. So we get to the Airbnb and we walk in together, and something, I don't know, he like mishears me.
This started another confrontation where Brad allegedly screamed so loud that the Airbnb's host reached out.
And I was just saying to him, like, Brad, like the Airbnb host is downstairs. Like this is a duplex. Like,
yeah,
I'm like, they're gonna call the cops. Like
message is about, right? It's like they're like saying
Yeah.
you're concerned.
Yeah, and I was like, they're gonna call the cops. Like, you have to stop screaming. Like, I just was trying to not have the cops show up at the Airbnb. He went down to his car, took all of my suitcase and my backpack and everything. He threw it all on the front lawn of the Airbnb, and he drove off.
With Brad momentarily gone, Tina stayed with a friend.
After this situation with the Airbnb, which I kind of explained in the text messages to him, I had to go stay at a friend's house that night, and that friend was the first person in my life to tell me that I was experiencing abuse. I took that very seriously, and that was August 12th, and I was still with Brad at that time. We went back home after this trip.
Listen, there's always two sides to every story. While I'm sure that being around Brad was an absolute nightmare, I'm not ready to believe that she is 100% innocent in everything. It's never that black and white. There's always gray area. So I'm only saying that so that y'all can work out in your mind what you think really happened.
But he ended up getting arrested two weeks later.
Tina and Brad's trip ends around mid-August, but Brad makes one last stop.
And on the way home, coming out of Michigan, he stopped at a dispensary, and he went in and spent $600 on weed. And if you know anything about Michigan weed prices, it's very cheap in Michigan. He bought so much. And then when he got back in the car, I have audio of this as well. He was mad at me for letting him spend $600 on weed, like as if I was responsible for.
That sounds like a narcissist and a half.
That.
This brings us up to the events of Paruko, the PayPal chargeback, and Brad being caught smoking on stream. It is now August 29th, 2024. Yet another verbal confrontation takes place at Brad and Tina's apartment. Tina records audio of this confrontation and sends it.
$600 on the old Schweed, man. That is a lot of Schweed. That's like enough Schweed to do the deed.
To her mother, as well as Brad's mother, alongside a few others.
I immediately sent it to his mom and my mom first. His mom was like very nonchalant about it.
It's like a pillowcase full of weed.
And was like, oh, he can't be talking to you like that, like blah, blah, blah. My mom immediately came and picked me up and brought me to her house. I just talked to friends on the phone that night and was just like, yeah, it's really, really, really bad. I think I shared it with maybe one or two.
Yeah, probably dabs. Probably a lot of dabs and stuff.
Two of like my closest friends, and once again, nobody at Hive Mind.
It is now August 30th. Tina texts Brad asking if she can come back and get a backpack of stuff. Brad responds by stating that she can do whatever she needs to do and reassures her that no matter what happens, he's not going to talk badly about her online, as he has no interest in continuing any drama whatsoever.
Yeah, it's not like he could if he wanted to, because nobody believes him anymore. He's got no credibility whatsoever.
August 31st, I woke up in the morning on the couch and Brad was already streaming. And he told me, I'm just going to be streaming. I'm going to leave you alone.
Oh, this must be the I don't feel safe in my own house thing.
You do what you need to do. And I was like, okay, cool. I was sitting on the couch on the phone with my mom, and she was just saying, when's Brad's mom coming to town? I said...
The scary thing is Brad definitely seems like the type that could be like a murderer, right? Like he definitely could snap and like kill her.
I don't know. No one's telling me anything. I messaged her. I'm trying to figure out when she's coming here. It's obviously like I need someone to step in. It's bad. And I guess he was listening through the office door, and he busted out of his office door and immediately started screaming at me. I put my mom on speakerphone, and he was screaming at my mom too. And my mom was like, Bradley, you can't talk to Tina like that. And he just, it was getting explosive again, just like how it was a couple days ago.
I believe this 100%.
And he was approaching me. I was kind of getting backed up against the...
Oh, look at the seal. That's Brad as a seal after he hits his volcano.
Sliding door out to the balcony.
Oh, I don't think he's a closet psychopath. I think he's just a straight up psychopath. I think that guy, he's taking antipsychotics because he's psycho.
Screaming at me. My mom heard all of it.
Again, she's lucky this didn't end up getting to a moment where he took her life or something. Because I definitely could see Brad being the type of guy to, in his rage, do something he would regret and then wake up the next day crying that he killed someone, And
that truly was my breaking point, where I was like, I literally can't even be in my home. Like, I'm literally not like safe in my own home. And so I ran out onto the balcony and I closed the door behind me and I called 911. I was just like, I'm fucking done.
This is where the timelines finally meet. As such, this recontextualizes this clip.
Look, you could see him too. He's hyped up. He's amped up right now. This explains why he's wearing the glasses too. He's hiding the fact that his eyes are so probably red.
I under no circumstance can listen to this album right now because I am not safe in my own home. And I really can't describe much else.
Look how angry he is. That is a man seeing red. You could see his eyes through this. That's hate in his eyes. That is hate in his eyes.
They went in.
Yeah, and then he would ask for donations for her funeral. Absolutely.
And talk to him, and then that's where that clip from a stream.
He would kill her, turn around, and say, "I can't believe I have to spend another day without her," even though he would be the one that would have killed her.
Listen to like the Magdalena Bay album, and there's a clip of him where he's like, I under no circumstances. Yeah, he's like, I under no circumstances can continue the stream. I'm not safe in my own home. At that moment, it's because the cops were outside. They were in our apartment. The cops were there.
He didn't want to see the cops.
So that's why he ended the stream. That's why he said he didn't feel safe in his own home. Literally in that moment, the cops were there. And when they came out, one of the cops was like, they're both claiming to be the victim. And I was like, not shocked. Like, of course, he literally said he would do that. And so I kind of had no choice but to pull up the audio from 2 days prior and say, okay, well, this is what happened 2 days ago. And this is just an example of like kind of the explosive like
What's
abuse,
with the
verbal abuse that I'm
adult
dealing with.
adult
And I played
music?
it for them, and they were like, oh, we're arresting him. And I was like, oh, I don't want him to get arrested. And they're like, it's, not your choice. We've actually decided that we're doing it. Like, it's happening, whether you want it to or not. They asked me, like, did you worry that he was going to hit you? I was like, I honestly, like, I don't know. And one of the cops said, you know, if you weren't worried about getting physically hurt, why would you run and close and lock the door behind you? And I was like, that's a great point. I truly didn't know. I didn't know if he was going to hurt me.
With the public only in the know that Brad's stream ended abruptly, Tina was messaged asking about Brad. Here she states that he is okay and that they are both getting the support that they need. The 31st, the day that Brad was arrested, was also the day Tina broke up with Brad. On September 6th, Brad would upload a video stating that he was entering rehab.
What's up, guys? Bradley here, letting you know that I am going to rehab. Yep. About 2 months. It's intensive outpatient care.
Intensive outpatient care. That's not rehab, dude. That's outpatient rehab. That's not going to rehab. That is going to outpatient, where you go for 3 hours a day. Intensive outpatient. I did it. I've done it several times. You know what intensive outpatient is? You go to a place for 3 hours a day with a group of other people that are trying to get clean, and then you go back home. That is not going to rehab. That is not going to oh my God. We call it IOP, intensive outpatient care. He's making it sound like he's going inpatient. I hope June King mentions this. Well, it's intensive outpatient because half your day is spent there, but the rest of your day you can go do whatever you want. You can go do drugs, right?
A lot of stuff has happened in the last month I've not handled.
Typically, you would go to inpatient for a month, and then you would do outpatient for another 2 months. That's typically where, yeah, he needs inpatient. He does not need outpatient. Outpatient isn't going to do shit for him.
Well, I've not been handling my anger well. I've not been handling controversy well, and I've
Now, with that said, though, he could have done a drug test, and it only came up with weed in it, and then he was like, well, we don't take people for marijuana, which does happen in a lot of inpatients. Is they just don't take people who are addicted to marijuana. It's very strange, but
kind of honestly just ended up in a really bad spot. And
I think he needed crisis more. I think he needed a crisis center more than he needed outpatient rehab.
Embarrassed a lot of people because of it. So what I'm going to be doing is going somewhere to essentially learn more about myself and get help.
For 3 hours a day. And then you're going to be able to come back and stream. You liar. You see, this is that disingenuous shit right here. He's banking on the fact that half of his audience, actually the majority of his audience, doesn't know what outpatient is.
So that I can
it's in the name, outpatient.
Return, so
Brad ends this video by telling his audience to expect zero content for the next 2 months. He also announced this on Twitter. The internet was relieved.
He could literally go, dude, look, see, Brad Taste goes to rehab. Like, dude, he's not going to it. He's going for a half a day and then coming back. That is not, like, that's not going to rehab. That is like, it's like going to the doctor's office for a couple hours a day.
Up to this point, comments demanding that Brad get offline were frequently found on his videos. And not only was he getting offline, he was supposedly being rehabilitated. On the 11th, he clarified what the rehab was for. Quote, going for anger management, addiction, and trauma. Unquote. On the 14th, he again shared he was going to rehab in an intro to a mix he had made.
Hello, my name is Bradley Taste, and I would like to share with you this most amazing DJ mix I made. Hello, it's got a lot of swans, it's got a lot of Waka Flocka just for you to enjoy. Hello, I'm going to rehab soon. If you could tell, I really need it from this DJ mix.
For 3 hours a day, it won't do a shit for but make me gay. I'm not going to rehab. I'm finishing. I'm going for 3 hours a day, coming home, and then I can play my video games. I can keep posting if I want. Because I'm a stupid... No, I can't say that word. Can't say that word on TikTok. I'll tell you that much.
Enjoy. I hope I see you.
Does it look like he's taking it seriously, Daniel's crew? I heard he... No, dude, I have nightmares sometimes. Like, I've had dreams where I've been in rehab and I wake up and I'm so happy I'm not there. I've had nightmares that I've been in rehab. Wake up... Like, I have nightmares that I'm in rehab again and I wake up and I'm so happy I'm not there. Not that it's, like, that horrible of a place to be, because it did help change my life. But for me, it just means resetting back to where I was, you know?
Soon.
Tina, on the 15th, tweeted that she was going to break her lease and move to Detroit, and was very much serious about this. Though the internet was still in the dark about what was going on with Brad, what happened between him and Tina, and the events leading up to it, Rose Malay uploaded and subsequently deleted a video explaining the majority of it.
Brad Taste in Music got arrested over a confrontation he had with Tina. The reason he told me this is because he said to me while laughing that no one would believe me. The problem is that he didn't account for the fact that this is all public record, and I was easily able to find evidence of this occurring. After Brad got arrested, Tina secretly recorded the confrontation that they had.
Girl, what you doing with that hair? Pick a side. You don't go part to the side a little bit and then part to the other side a little bit. What's up with that hair, man?
And leaked that recording to HiveMind.
Side note, Tina states that she did not leak that audio to HiveMind.
They're not on good terms. I had a call with Brad, and he was saying some very negative stuff about Tina. When Brad made that video saying that he needed 10K, he made that video because Tina wanted money. The money stopped coming in. Brad
Something tells me this Rose Malay chick is kind of retarded.
basically told me that Tina wanted money because he was gonna take time off of work. She basically...
I am not going to rehab to become a better bottom. In your dreams, I'm already the best.
ratted him out and betrayed him because her source of financial income was gone. And then Brad says, I'm not gonna post about her or any breakup. Let her waste HiveMind's money.
Yeah, that's the problem too, because when you're in detox for the first week, yeah, they won't give you shit. Except what they need to get you off of what you're on.
Instead of mine.
Tina, as has been shown in this video, has stated she did not know why Brad made that video. Furthermore, Rose appears to be parroting what Brad told her. This would explain why this video was deleted and why re-uploads flew under the radar.
Grand Activist 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Still, there is one audio clip that is played that does give insight to who—
I want to know, what type of person watches Rose Malay? Where do you have to end up in your life to be like, you know what? Rose Malay is who I'm checking out today. That's the kind of content I'm feeling, baby.
Who Brad was spending time with.
Honestly, that's not even the craziest part of this all. That came when Brad sent me an audio message of him basically telling me that he met up with his old friend who's a sex offender.
What's up, Rose? I don't think you needed to do anything different. Rose, you are someone who is self-aware about their own actions and the consequences of which those actions brought. As far as I'm concerned, you're not crazy, you're not horrible, and if it means anything, one of the people I came home to and met, the dude is now a registered sex offender who faced life in prison, and my other friend got in a drunk driving accident and was under house arrest and just got his ankle monitor off.
Yeah, because they're an outpatient, and he's in there with people who have been court-ordered to go there. I had tons of friends that have been through the same shit. No sex offenders, though. I don't think I could be friends with them.
So if you think you have it rough, the people I know in real life are far more dangerous than you can ever be.
He's got street cred now because he's in rehab, outpatient, 3 hours a day with people who've come from jail. This dude would not be able to last in Philly at all.
Tina and Brad had broken their lease, and Tina had moved to Detroit. Brad moved not to a different apartment, but back to his parents.
Like most personal questions, just the answer is somebody's helping me out, I'm getting help or whatever, so. Ugh, am I back in my childhood bedroom? I am, and there's some new art in here. There is.
It was on this stream that Brad played yet another mix he had made.
Do you know how he's able to go online? Because he's not in rehab. He is in outpatient rehab, which again is not in rehab. It is out of rehab that you visit 3 hours a day. The more you know. Boom, boom, boom.
Don't make me wake this baby. She don't need to see what I'm about to do. Quit crying, bitch. Why you always make me sound a cheat? It's alright. Oh my god.
The echo. Oh my god.
Play that back again. Can we let the snare drop? The smile returning.
Yeah, jail. Yeah, unless you've been in jail, you don't know how terrifying it is.
This sucks, LOL. Hey! I poured my heart and my soul into this song.
Brad ends the stream by providing an update on his goals and where Tina
He looks like he's stoned right here, too.
is.
You know why? Because they don't care about weed in outpatient rehab.
I'm probably gonna find temporary work after rehab, and work on DJing over the next 2 months, and hope.
He could find work while he's going to rehab because he's in outpatient rehab, meaning every night he is free. Unless
get a
he's
job.
doing mornings, unless he's doing nighttime rehab, in which he's free all morning.
As a DJ. Is Tina doing okay? Tina is doing good. She is literally with probably the best people she could be with right now.
Brad's goals were seemingly challenged as he stated he was kicked out of rehab on day 1, though he quickly admitted both in text form and video form that he was trolling about getting kicked out.
I said I got kicked out of rehab. This is my video saying I did not. I instead went to rehab. That's right. I went to rehab and I didn't get kicked out. It's true.
Because he went for 3 hours a day. He's just mistaking. He's not. See, this is the problem. If you've never been in the system, you just don't know how it works. So he didn't probably get kicked out of rehab. He just is home every night. And what's he gonna do when he's home? He's gonna go on his phone and stream to people.
Or is it?
On Twitter, Brad is being more direct and reconfirms he is not being kicked out and that he should not have joked about it. More on this, Brad, on September 20th, explains that his continued postings and where he should.
You know, June, a quick Google search about what outpatient rehab is would really clear a lot of this up. If you could just take 5 seconds to be like, Brad said he's an intensive outpatient. This is how he's presenting it. This is what it actually is.
Should have been offline were attempts to retain his online presence, and this realization has made him panic.
Hi guys, so I was crying, so I apologize for looking like a total mess. But I just wanted to say that recently I've been just like clawing, trying to survive and keep my platform instead of getting help. And I think a big reason is because I'm just scared that I've lost my community and everything I've built.
It's probably true, and you probably should, because the last thing you need right now is a bunch of people telling you that you are the man.
And you know what? A lot of it is selfish. A lot of it is.
Yeah, Daniel Screw, because we've actually been through this shit. Like, he is treating it like a joke, and he's lying to people.
Like, I deserve this. But also a lot of it's like, I care about the community, and
Guess what? I'm pretty sure most people who've done horrible things have cared about their community. Because it's their community.
I need help. I need to get offline, and I just want some reassurance from some people who care about me that, like, you'll be there when I'm gone.
Addiction, point blank, period. That is his addiction speaking right there. It's like people who go to rehab are afraid that when they get out of rehab, like, all the heroin in the world's going to be gone. Even though that's not how they should be thinking. And he's having the same thought here.
Or when I come back, I mean.
But I do understand a bit of this. Like, if I don't post, like, I feel like sometimes if I don't, like, put something on the internet, that the internet, like, when I come back, nobody's going to care, right? I think that that's a realistic thing that content creators go through.
Because I want to do this the right way, but I'm scared, and I just wanted to ask for a little help and reassurance, and that's all. So thank you. If you do leave some, I appreciate you. Bye.
The reaction to this video was the general reaction that Brad had been getting. Get help.
Look, 798 views. In 4 minutes, that's actually not bad.
Log off. The top comments on this Reddit post discussing Brad's most recent video place importance on why Brad should be in inpatient care rather than outpatient.
Okay, thank God they're finally going to talk about this.
And then on the 25th, Brad responded to this notion as well as to a few others that displeased him.
When the internet and in large tells me, Bradley, get offline, what my brain perceives this as is an attack. And the way I feel about that is really sad and scared and uncertain because
he's posting a video about how people are telling him he should get offline. This guy. This effing guy right here.
I fear that I'm going to lose my job. When the internet...
It's not your job. It's not your job. It is a hobby. Okay? I don't tell people YouTube's my job.
Talks about my relationship, the way I perceive this is I should have never shown this woman to the world.
Yeah, now it's her fault, right? It's her fault that you're acting like this.
And the way I feel about that is horrified and sad and scared. But also at the same time lucky that people are taking her side right now. Thank God that people are not attacking this woman.
Brad in the same video states he is now reflecting on the comments to go offline as if they were sponsors in support of him.
The way I perceive this now is that I have 360,000 sponsors telling me to get the hell offline. All right? And I appreciate you because you're right. That is part of the problem.
Brad closes the video by
Is it though? Because you're literally here doing this again, dude.
claiming he is clean of all substances, including prescribed ones such as Adderall. Following this, in October, he announced that he had graduated rehab. However, on the 24th, he did state he was planning on continuing his rehabilitation through an inpatient program, meaning he would spend his nights at a rehabilitation facility and would be stripped of the freedoms outpatient programs have.
Like, I am actually able to make changes. I went to rehab, and that was the best thing that I could have done for myself, and it's been so good that I'm going to be continuing on with an IOP program. That's going to be another 2 months.
So he's going from outpatient to outpatient.
Brad, for the months of July to August, had lost nearly everything. Tina had left him, he had lost his friends, his apartment, and his sanity.
This is what happens to people who are suffering with drug addiction. Just so you know, you lose. You know, at the time when I was suffering drug addiction, I lost who I thought was the love of my life. The one that got away, they say, but it is the way it is, and she's happy now. She's married. She has kids, and I'm happy for her. Truly. But I lost those things. I gave those up. All because I was not comfortable being who I was.
Brad would mostly adhere to silence, choosing to stream infrequently. It was Valentine's Day, February 14th, 2025, that Brad uploaded a video reflecting on it all.
And I now sit here in front of you guys, maybe about a year later from that, saying that I lost pretty much everything that I care about. All those things are gone.
But you still got your internet, pal. That's more than most people.
And I'd love for it to be as easy as to just blame weed for all of it, but it's not. Weed is just like a small part of a much bigger puzzle of everything, but it certainly didn't help.
Brad, further into the video, states he's still in rehab for something known as SI or S ideation.
Everything that I worked for and everything that I cared for just like either flipped on its head and wasn't what I thought it was, or just like wasn't what I wanted, or wasn't what I thought it would be, and I just wanted to die.
In March, a new review on Brad's Album of the Year account would get the attention of Reddit. Not because of the song he was reviewing, but because of the information about his personal life he was relaying. Quote, I really have a complicated relationship right now with a lot of people I have worked with recently due to making an ass out of myself and losing a lot of connections. I don't really know where I stand with a lot of great people. Unquote. Brad appeared to be remorseful of his actions.
There's one thing you can...
Well, would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves this message.
The Daniels crew super chatted $2. He has enough money for internet.
Yes, he does. Well, he's living with his parents at this point, and I think that's pretty much so that they can keep an eye on him. But I don't think his parents are keeping in mind what he's doing online, or they have no clue what he's doing online, and they definitely have no clue that he embarrasses himself to hundreds of thousands of people every single time he posts.
But if anything is true in Brad's story, it is that history repeats itself. And just as it was in 2024, something in 2025 happened that sent Brad spiraling. Publicly, this began when he uploaded a video titled SI on July 24th, 2025.
So I want to try to explain to you guys what's going on through my head because it's pretty interesting. I had to just go to my computer and hit record because I know I have to make this video.
There are already a few things to point out. Besides Brad's unkempt appearance, the stream overlay is still present. From the best of Debussy on the right-hand side to the image of Pitbull on the top center. Both would sit on screen for the duration of this unscripted and entirely unprepared video.
I've just been like contemplating the perfect video, you know, that'll fix it all.
I don't think they've gone into what SI is yet. The only thing I know of SI is Sports Illustrated, and I don't think that's going to play a part, which would be really a left field type of thing if like Sports Illustrated all of a sudden started playing a part in this.
Just say the right words and everything will go back to normal. I have learned since then that is not reality, and I don't want it to be reality. So basically, I'm here making this video really for the reason that like I want to get certain information across to people who care.
This video reflects Brad's mental state. He bounces from talking about Tina, his downfall, and his improved relationship with his father. The major takeaway from viewers appeared to be what Brad was saying about Tina.
She's involved. You know, she's a part of the whole equation. And I start trying to, you know, say things to fix it. And when I try to help, it basically results in her screaming and crying that things are getting worse and that it's all my fault.
Yeah, you're probably better off just leaving her alone, pal.
Brad sits in silence for the next 10 seconds before continuing.
I'm paying her a ridiculous amount of money, like $5,000 a month, to basically do nothing. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't have a problem with that.
This Google Doc contains a list of Tina's responsibilities for this $5,000 a month. They include laundry, dishes, the majority of shopping, every
Yeah, that's why I said it would be so weird if all of a sudden Sports Illustrated was involved in this somehow.
Aspect of cleaning, taking care of the dogs, managing their finances, planning for his work and trips and work trips, buying Brad's clothes, managing Brad's business from dealing with contractors, designers, setting up equipment, coordinating with collaborators, and supporting him via providing food and water during his live streams.
Who is coordinating with Brad Taste in Music right now? Who is doing work or collaborations with him at the moment? I would feel like that would be like a death sentence to someone who's popular to talk to him right now. Brad, I'm open to talk to you though. I'd be happy to help you get through your shit, man. I've been through it. I can help you get your life back online, so you're more than welcome to reach out to me. You ain't gonna affect my career, but people who are big probably would suffer for this. Yeah, it could. Well, I don't. Did they ever get married? I thought if they were married, I never heard him refer to her as his wife,
etc.
And everything that, I mean, he just expected me to do it all on my own. It was really like all that he was capable of doing, and I feel mean saying this, but also fuck that guy. All he was capable of doing was sitting in front of a computer and making a video or streaming. Anything else that was involved taking care of like himself, taking care of his house, taking care of his business, it did not happen unless I did it. And so it was like $5,000 a month to literally
yeah, it looks like she's his life
everything.
manager.
And at that point, that's all.
So he's basically paying her to run everything else so he could just sit down and talk to the camera. I don't know if they're actually, yeah, but they were engaged. Yeah, I don't think that would get you money though. I think that he's paying her so that she'll keep paying all his bills and stuff so he can keep acting like a child. Brad, I don't think you're going to see this, man, but you really should reach out to me, dude. I will teach you how to be a man and how to get through all the shit that you're going through. It seems like this is something you're dealing with right now.
Already the weight that I felt, even while I was working full time. So I'm like, well, fuck, I might as well just like do this. I can barely get up for work in the morning.
Listen, I'm the small creator. He ain't going to affect me, you know. He ain't gonna hurt me if I talk to Brad, but I'd be happy to help him out in however I can. I've been through where he's been. I just never did it on the internet for millions of people to see. So if there's a way that I can help him somehow get his life back in some way or another, I'd be happy to do that. 5 years clean, Brad. That's me. 5 years clean off of a drug that probably would have killed you and killed all my friends. So I'm not going to say which one it is right now, but yeah, pretty hardcore stuff. And I figured a way out of it.
Morning, I wake up and I feel like I got hit by a bus every day. I would make like an invoice
Hi, Ash.
every 2
Welcome to
weeks,
the stream.
and then I would have to literally write that, like, he couldn't even, I'd have to literally write the check because he didn't even, like, he wanted to sign it, he wanted to pay me, he made that clear, but then he, like, I still had to, like, literally do everything except for wipe his ass for him. Like, I'm not kidding. He pushed me into, like, a mother role that I didn't ask for.
It's because he doesn't know how to take care of himself. He doesn't know how to take care of him. He doesn't know how to do anything because he's still learning how to live without a drug. Honestly, EG, if you can help someone, that's amazing. You don't need to help others when you have been through what we have. Yeah, but, you know, he's still a young guy. I didn't get clean until 35, and I'm almost 5 years, so I'm 39 now. Well, I think 34. I can't remember. I think it's 34. I got my shit together, but this guy don't gotta live like this. He don't gotta live like this.
I was fucking pissed. I was just like mad because I'm trying to fucking figure everything out in like an impossible situation. You know, trying to get things back to normal so that like we could live a normal fucking life. And she repays me.
She's not gonna date you again, bro.
Recording me in my house without my knowledge. She sends it to my parents. She sends it to friends.
See, this is what I mean. He's got to stop with the victimhood. He's such a victim all the time. He's a victim.
Sends it to people who are associated with Hive Mind. Yeah, and it's the biggest betrayal I've ever felt.
Well, would you look at that?
Like, at
Someone's
that point,
guilty of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves this message.
ING super chatted $5. Congratulations on 5 years, EG.
Thank you very much. It was a lot of work. It was a lot of damn work, dude. It'll be official in January. January 15th is my anniversary for when I got clean. So I'm about 4 years and 9 months. So it'll be officially 5 years in January. I was in rehab 18 years ago. It went quick. It goes by it feels like forever when you're in there, but it becomes, but yeah, when you're done, it feels like it flew by. But when you're in there going day to day, it feels like it takes forever. Now, outpatient, on the other hand, that doesn't mean anything. Outpatient doesn't do shit for you. But again, I don't know if it was because he was on marijuana and most inpatients wouldn't really take marijuana people. They might now, but I know that when I went there, they would not see you if you were just only addicted to weed. Like, that was nothing to people in there.
It's done with her. Like, at that point, I was like, this is fucked up.
Brad from here goes over his own recollection of what happened
Well,
August
would you
31st.
look at that? Someone's
claiming
guilty of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves this message.
The Daniels crew super chatted $5. Congratulations. This is my addiction now.
Oh, that's a lot of pressure. But thank you, Daniels Crew. I appreciate you so much, girl. I hope that I'm making your life better instead of worse, though. I do hope that. But I know that a lot of you guys really love these live streams, so I will continue to do them as long as you guys keep showing up. And that's all you need to know.
that he only screamed at Tina because she was being loud while he was deep into his stream.
There's like a clip of me that's like me talking about how I don't feel safe in my home, and then like an hour later I'm in jail. You know? It's crazy. And I don't want to fucking say any of this.
Continuing with the timeline, Brad is
guilty of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves this message.
The Daniels crew super chatted $2. I'm in a program now, but it's for a brain injury.
Well, I hope it's going well for you. And a lot of these programs work very similar to the 12 steps. A lot of times, I don't know what they do for a brain injury, though. I can't say that I've ever had one. But thank you so much, Daniel's crew. Again, you're so nice. You're so nice. But if you ever need to talk Daniel's crew, my inbox is always open to you, and we can We can compare notes. Touche. Brad sucks to have the tables turned on you when you get called out. Yeah, I mean he needs the life lessons. It just comes down. He needs these life lessons desperately. And again, I really do think I could help this guy, but I don't know how to reach out to him. Even if I would he even listen to me? You know.
Gus is losing.
I imagine there's probably other people in recovery who found a way out that would help him too.
Tina and his ability to collaborate with Hivemind, as not only were Hivemind aware of what Brad had done, Tina was dating a roommate of one of the channel's talents. Because of this,
What are those pants? Oh my God, is that alcohol, dude? No.
Brad pulls out a bottle of Smirnoff, claiming he had this and pills as a last resort, but did not go there. In the middle of his rant,
God damn, dude. Desperate sympathy card play.
He loses his train of thought in a bizarre way.
Let's talk about where things start getting good. Look at this picture right here, okay? Now, I'm going to explain this picture later, but this is a bee being, that's dead. It's being carried by an ant. All right? I saw this with my own 2 eyes in nature. A bee being carried by an ant down a line. All right? Like that was that's some life-changing stuff. It's weird. It's really symbolic to me.
Brad uses this photo as a symbol of overcoming difficulty. This transitions to talking about reconnecting with his father and traveling to Egypt and Switzerland. These bits do not lead anywhere.
Don't you have a sponsor you talk to when in recovery? Yeah, a lot of people do sponsorship. I elected to not do the program just because it was triggering me way more to relapse than not doing the program. So I don't do NA. I did it for like the first couple months I got out, but every single time I ever relapsed was due to the people I was around in a program. So that's why this time around I did not do the program. Luckily though for me, I had a very supportive family that were very helpful to me, so I didn't have to rely on people in a program. But the program is very good for people whose families have like turned their back on them, and then it gives you new people to be around. You also have to, they say in the program, stick with the winners, and that's because you'll know who the losers are because they're the people that are still doing drugs. But the problem is being around that and going and talking to people every day about drugs was triggering me. So what worked for me was I had to change my mindset, and I had to convince myself that I wasn't an addict, and that I never have been an addict, and it's never been what I've been about. Like, I was the kid in high school that was always like, drugs are bad, just say no. And then I became a drug addict, which is so crazy. So I went back. I've been able to get back in touch with who I was before I started doing drugs. And I think that helped me. Now, the problem is, like, when you start doing drugs, your age kind of, like, your maturity, your mindset stops at that age. And until you get clean and sober, you kind of revert back to the age that you were when you get clean. So, in my mind, I'm still like 20, 21, because all that time in addiction, your mind stops mentally growing. So you basically re-pick up life where you left it off, which is probably why I'm finally starting to do things I always wanted to do when I was younger. So that's probably why I still act like I'm in my 20s. Still look like I'm in my 20s, don't I? But yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
But this last story does.
2 months ago, it was pretty much like, I'm enjoying everything else that has to do with music right now that isn't like my job. I'm starting to like care about it again. And that's because of one thing. My friend Kendall. I would visit him.
You look good,
We would
Daniel's
go
crew.
watch a movie. And
From what I've seen of you, you still look very young, and you talk very young. I think when we've spoken on voice chat, I was surprised at how young you sound.
Then we would sit at the park, sometimes in my car. We would smoke weed, and we would listen to music.
It was here that Brad leaked that he had relapsed back into smoking. This would explain this video and his continued instability. This same day, Brad was dropped from his record label, which appears to only sign those that make meme music. They cite Brad's behavior as a reason for their decision. The following day, Tina tweeted that it might be time for her to deplatform her abuser. Peruko on Twitter was also coming out with information regarding Brad and his arrest.
Now, I think that Brad probably abused her due to the drugs. Would Brad abuse her if he wasn't on drugs? I don't know, because he did seem a little weird when he was sober. But only she would know because she knows Brad more personally than I do. But do I think that Brad could go on and become someone who's not an abuser? I do think so, if he gets his head right. So, who knows? Brad, if you watch this, man, hit me up, bro. I will help you get your shit together.
Though in some spaces the arrest was an open secret, this and Brad's video appear to be the majority of the internet's first time hearing about it. Then, on the 26th, Tina started a tweet chain exposing that she has many notes, audio recordings, and screenshots dating back to 2019, but is not sure how much she wants to share.
See, this is kind of hell hath no fury like a woman scorned, and I don't feel like this is helping him at all. If she really cared about him and wanted him to get better, I don't think she would have done this to him. But he's still in active addiction. Maybe he needs this.
She does not want him to hurt himself, and she also does not want him to get into legal trouble. This is also a reason why she has been silent, because she has been hoping he would get better. Overall, she talks about figuring out how to move forward with all this. This possibly scared Brad into uploading a video simply titled 2 on July 27th, which is a direct follow-up to his prior video.
And so the entire thing, comes off as an extreme violation of privacy. And I can completely understand why people are upset, because it is, honestly, I think one of the worst things possibly ever uploaded to the internet.
That is pretty bold. That's a pretty bold claim right there, considering some of the things that have been uploaded to the internet include people being killed or children being abused. The nerve of this guy. What did you do? Did you murder someone? Did you do inappropriate things with a child? Like, what is that statement even mean? The most horrible thing uploaded to the internet ever.
I'm fucking ashamed of it. I feel like I failed completely.
If this goes into a situation like that, I'm not helping this guy at all.
Like, as a person, I am going to disappear for a year. And see around this.
Considering that we have all this time left, I'm going to imagine that he does not stick to this.
Time next year if I'm ready to try again. Because I'm clearly not ready for this, and I am rightfully being called out for honestly just terrible behavior, extremely irresponsible behavior.
Brad's gamble, his guarantee to stay offline, worked. As on the 29th, Tina tweeted, quote, "I've decided that I'm not going to speak publicly on the Brad situation beyond these tweets. I just want to close this chapter and move on with my life. The only thing I want to clarify based on things I've seen being discussed is that he never hit me or physically abused me." Unquote.
Alright, Sarah.
After this, Tina privately messaged Brad with a screenshot of that tweet, where she adds, "Signing off, I believe in you." With Tina now backing down for posting evidence of Brad screaming at her, Brad went back on his word and created a freestyle inspired by Tina.
Bitch, why you acting so soft? It's like you don't remember what you said in our law.
Yeah, I almost got married. Good to know I didn't get carried away. Cause of the shit that she would say, just to ruin my fucking day. My God, telling you it's...
Brad, for someone who judges other people's music, your music is atrociously bad.
Like blackmail on my iPod on repeat, man. She was letting people think that I beat her just so that she can stay out of it. Oh man, I really hope she feels proud of it. Fucking ridiculous, the shit I put up with. Bad bitch, look, getting my nuts kissed. Look, a true story. I was yelling at the bitch. Yeah, what she do for me? But ruin my life. Ruining my shit, thinking I'd be her. Wait, no, that she'd be my wife. I was so mad when she snitched to the cops. Man, it took too many years of my life
Thought she would be my wife. Man, this just isn't quite right.
That was about a minute of audio of Brad's 48-minute long freestyle rap.
48 minutes, dude. Good God.
Brad continued to test his audience and Tina.
That was
It
very
was
bad.
on August 5th.
I don't think that he's allowed to judge other people's music after that. I'd have to probably say, Brad, you lost your right to critique other people's music after that freestyle, dude. That was fucking terrible.
That he uploaded a video titled My Statement.
I'm going to be bringing up. Yes, I am talking about.
Oh,
this.
God, this guy does not stop.
But I want to make it very clear, that everything I am about to say, I have zero intention of saying like, or like trying to victimize myself through what she.
Speeding him up for the last little
Wolf
bit
has
here.
done.
This is
Though
long.
Brad states he is not going to victimize himself, only a few seconds later he now states that he is a victim of Tina as much as Tina is a victim of him.
And I truly do believe that, like, we are both victims in this situation. Like,
Yeah, you guys were toxic for each other. It happens.
like equally. No, I did not abuse my partner. I've never even had a thought of harming her, like, once in my life. I've never put a finger near her.
Brad goes on to claim that Tina had a strange
Well, that might be the problem there, Brad, is that you never put a finger near her. What the hell is he talking? Yeah, he is just rambling, Jeremiah. He is just rambling. As someone who enjoys cringe anime rap, yeah, that was not, yeah. If you don't even like it, Valak, you know it's bad.
reaction to his excessive screaming.
And the way that she would handle it is she would feel hurt and scared. And this just kept happening over and over again, where I didn't mean to scare her. You know, she got scared. She starts acting very nervous, and then I'm like questioning why she is.
As for how Brad is a victim of Tina, he claims she has been holding that audio of him screaming as blackmail.
I am accusing my partner of blackmail, and I'm accusing my partner of gaslighting.
Brad claims later in the video that Tina was gaslighting him by telling him that he was
After all this, he's still doing the victim thing, man. Come on, bro.
not living in reality. He is explaining this while he continues to struggle to form a coherent thought.
You know, she just basically told me I'm not living in reality. I'm offended, you know?
You're not. You're definitely
Anyways,
not living in
blackmail.
reality.
So, blackmail is maybe the most painful thing I've ever gone.
Jeremiah, dude, no, this is just who this guy is, I think. I wish he was doing a bit. I'd probably have a lot more respect for him, but I think he's just flown off the handle mentally. He's checked out big time.
Gone through in my life. Being recorded, like, without my knowledge, like, having a partner constantly remind me that...
Oh, crap. What's up, Burn? How you doing, man? Long time no see. But, yeah, we doing Brad Taste finally. I put this off for a long time, but, you know, as someone in recovery, I feel like I had to give my 2 cents on this stuff, and this boy needs some help.
You know what? Let's take a break. And, okay. Let me finish my sentence. Wait, what was I talking about? Anyways, let's take a break and talk about her concerns.
Brad, as the video is closing, states his form of reality is not contested with the people he hangs around with.
This is not a problem around people who are like me. It just happens to be the circle I have, you know? All the people who are around me who are just, like, tuned differently. You know what I mean?
Brad, not so recently, has exposed that he is friends with a sex offender and another person who received a DUI. This is possibly the circle Brad is tying his reality to.
I don't know. Whatever. Hopefully this clears it up, but...
Guys, it's all good. I made friends with a sex offender and a guy who got a DUI, so I'm straight.
No on the internet probably won't, and I don't really care. Sorry for not keeping up with the 2-year rule.
Brad does not even accurately recall that he said 1 year as his time away from the internet. A channel mod of Brad's shortly took this video down. Everyone has their breaking point, and this video was Tina's.
Full disclosure, I did reach out to Tina because I didn't think that she was aware of the video. She wasn't.
This is from an August 5th stream of the channel The Op Block. In it, Tina is seen typing in chat. Most importantly, Tina had sent
Damn, man, I really need to start getting involved in some of these dramas. The Op Block was able to get featured in a June the King video. I gotta step my game up.
over the audio of Brad screaming at her. 2 hours into the stream, Tina gives them permission to...
Dude, he needs to just stay away from any computer, any internet, anything related to technology whatsoever. And also give up music because, wow, is his raps bad.
Near the audio.
Tina is allowing me to premiere the audio recordings that she has on Brad.
This audio comes from 2 clips, one of the event and one of the lengthy argumentation building up to it. Because of its contents and length, the entirety will not be played, but will be linked in the description. Additionally, this is the timestamp for those that wish to skip it. This is the audio that took place August 29th, 2024.
Oh, okay, I'm not gonna speed through this. I want to hear this in its original form. This is what we've been building up to this whole time, guys.
And was the audio that led to Brad's arrest 2 days later.
Literally, while I'm brushing my dogs, I'm just thinking, and you are asking me what I'm thinking about and not letting me not tell you. You are not letting me have privacy in my own.
So foolish.
Like, that's literally what just happened. Like, I'm sitting here brushing my dog.
I'm gonna fill up a bowl.
Yeah, the Oplock seems like a chill dude. I haven't seen any of his content, but it's cool that he got featured in June.
Do whatever it is you usually do.
So, if I...
Without being a sarcastic bitch, look at me in the fucking eyes and tell me the truth.
So...
Okay, that was uncalled for, but again, she knows she's recording this, so... You know.
I have...
I'm sure she's on her best behavior.
In the eyes, Tina.
Accidentally lied to you before. Well, I have, like, mistakenly given you...
Tina.
Sorry. I've mistakenly given you incorrect information, and I don't... Mistakenly giving incorrect information is not lying, and I am certain...
So that's not an example, then. Try again. An example where you lied to me.
I don't know, that I took the dogs out, and I hadn't yet.
When?
I don't know, sometime...
That is pretty frustrating now. When you're supposed to take the dogs out and they don't, like, yeah, that... I can understand the frustration there.
At some point, I was like, yeah, I'm doing it right now, and then I didn't do it for another half an hour or something.
So you lied to me and you didn't even remember it. You don't even remember
A white
any
lie
details
about the dogs that I took care of.
So it meant nothing to you. Just a little white lie about the dogs.
I'm saying I'm sure that it's happened.
You're so used to throwing white lies at me, you don't even recognize this one?
No, that's not true. I just don't.
God, there's so many white lies, Tina. Listen, Tina, I'm your partner. If I...
A white lie is like a lie that is for the benefit of the person. I don't think he knows what a white lie is.
5 years, and if you don't respect me as an individual, then you can, honest to God, get the fuck out of my house.
Both of our names are on the lease, so that's not going to happen. And also, you are not
I'm
entitled...
gonna call the police.
Yeah,
I will get you out of here. I will make a...
The cops will show up and they'll say, is her name on the lease? Okay, we can't do anything. Trust me. Trust me. You ain't getting her out of go anywhere, buddy.
Story up.
If anything, they would ask you to leave.
I will get you out of here,
Both
Tina.
of our names are on the lease, so you will not be doing that. And...
But this did lead to the
I will say
arrest.
my partner has been emotionally abusive, and I've asked her to leave many times.
You can't get someone arrested for being emotionally abusive. He doesn't respect himself. I mean, he's weird because he loves himself and he's obsessed with himself, but he also hates himself.
And despite the fact that I have no support system, she has refused to leave and has continued to emotionally abuse me. I need her to get out for at least a day. I need space, and she refuses. Can you...
Yeah, officer, you need to take her to the jail. Why? She lied about walking the dog. If that isn't corporal punishment, I don't know what is.
Please escort my partner somewhere else so that I can have some mental peace.
I'll give you peace if I'm allowed to be quiet. Am I allowed to be quiet? Or do I have to share what's going on in my brain?
Wow. So, now that you actually know that you need to be quiet, it's also my fault.
Can I be quiet?
Can you stop blaming me for shit?
Can I be quiet without you prying about what's going on, what I'm thinking?
Can you stop being a horrific partner? Can you look at me in the eyes? Can you treat me like a person? Can you treat me like someone who's at your level and not someone who you can manipulate?
I just want to be able to think quiet.
See, Brad's so used to being able to manipulate others that he thinks that he's being manipulated because he's so used to manipulating other people.
While I brush my dogs, I just want to be able to quietly reflect on my life while I brush my dogs without you asking what I'm thinking about and prying it out of me and thinking you're entitled to know what I'm thinking about. You're not.
I'm not even your partner, Tina.
You're not treating me like a partner.
You're looking around looking for excuses, Tina. I literally am watching your body language.
I can't look in your
eyes. You
eyes.
look like one of those freaks on the fucking interrogation videos.
I can't look in your eyes.
Every single thing you're doing is full of shit. You're literally acting like the fucking criminals there, Tina. Like every action. You are a lying, manipulative person. And you need to get out of my
Sounds like a bit of projection.
house.
Yeah, narcissist for sure. Again, the fact that he keeps saying my house when they're both on the lease, yeah, that's narcissistic behavior right there.
I do.
Yeah, he does put it all online because he needs that chat to tell him he's okay, and he's right.
I am going to call the cops.
But they're doing him.
Don't stop lying to me, Tina.
You cannot call the cops for people lying. That is not how that works, okay? Brad, I'm not sure if you've watched enough Cops, but you can't get arrested for lying to someone. It's not against the law. It is only against the law when you are sworn in court. And even then, a lot of people get away with it.
They're not gonna. We're both on a lease. That doesn't work.
Yeah, it does. I'm going to say my partner is emotionally abusing me, and I've asked for space endlessly, and I have no support system.
Then they're going to tell you that you should leave. If you need space, then you should go, Brad. He's got main character syndrome, like, out the ass, man.
I moved out here for her, and I'm trapped, and I need space. She has her mother's house. I need help.
My mom is not. You can't push me out of my own.
You are one of my abusers, so I can damn fucking right do that to you. I can kick you the fuck out of here for what the fuck you've done to me.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the Brad that we were all expecting to see.
You've destroyed me.
What? How? All I've ever wanted to do is support
Stop lying to me for once.
You've destroyed me by taking care of all of our bills and doing all of our work, like taking care of everything else in our life. You've destroyed me. This guy is too much.
Look at me in the eyes and stop lying to me. Stop being such a wimp. Look at me.
The guy who cries, in every other video is telling his girlfriend to stop being a wimp. Beautiful.
You have done to me. Do you see what I've become?
Oh my God, this guy.
You've killed me.
You've killed me.
You promised me everything. You lied to me.
Sounds like he's like transforming into. It's like transforming into a werewolf or something.
Look at me in the fucking eyes and
Oh my.
say that again.
Oh my.
Look at me.
Good Lord, dude. No wonder they called the police on him, dude. If you heard that next door, you would probably call the police too, right?
Tell me! Tell me what the fuck you just said!
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like she's on her best behavior because she knows she's recording. But he is definitely the problem if he can get to this point through that back and forth because she kept her levels nice and low. She wasn't like raising her voice. She was, if anything, she was being defensive. And now he is raising his voice and he is screaming and yelling without her instigating that. And it's all out of frustration. Now, obviously, she knows she's recording herself, so she's on her best behavior. Whether or not this is how she typically behaves is anybody's guess. But definitely in this situation, he is the one who is losing it. This is what I need. He needs, like, crisis.
Get out of my house! Get out of my fucking house!
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Don't.
You're blind.
Don't.
You are evil. Like, you're evil.
I don't.
These two, like, this is a toxic relationship. They're both. I'm sure there's been times where she's yelled at him too, but this, not a good situation. These two don't belong together, obviously.
This audio was posted on Brad's community page by a rogue mod. On Twitter, Tina states that audio...
Oh my God, they posted it on his page, dude.
...was a regular part of her daily life for 5 years and is just the tip of the iceberg. Though onlookers and those familiar with Brad's situation were quick to denounce him after listening to that audio, not everyone was in agreement that Tina was the victim.
The guy screaming at her, like, isn't that a really scary situation to be in if you're a woman? It can be, yeah. This woman is clearly not afraid, though. There are no abused women, or there are no, I shouldn't say abused women, because those, but...
Gee, not shocked to see Destiny in here taking Brad's side, because if there's anything Destiny knows, it's that women are evil, and they will try to get you if they can get you, even though this guy's a total loser.
Those situations are way different. But there's somebody who's genuinely fearful of their partner, who's like, I'm going to stay here because my name is on the lease, and I have just as much of a right to be here as you do. That's somebody who wants you. When you're saying, I need you to get the fuck out of my apartment, I'm losing my mind. When the woman says, Last I checked, my name was on that fucking lease too. What she's saying is, what she's actually saying to you, she's saying, hit me, pussy. I bet you won't. I dare you. I double dog dare you. You little punk bitch, little dick.
I don't know if we would have went that far. I don't think she was saying hit me. I think she was just saying I'm not leaving this house. Like at this point, this is a control war back and forth. Again, she does know that she's listening. I'm not shocked to hear Destiny have this absolute terrible take though. The only thing he said that makes sense though is that if she was truly feeling like she was unsafe, she would have left. So I think she knew that Brad wasn't going to hit her. And she might have played up the end of that, knowing that she was recording it. But Brad does not come off looking good in this at all.
Dick motherfucker. I'm going to go fuck your best friend. I'm going to fuck your dad and your best friend right now. Hit me, motherfucker. I dare you.
Oh, God. Of course, Destiny.
That's exactly what they're saying. They're daring you to do it.
It's going to turn into sex.
That was from a clip posted on Twitter.
Destiny is such a piece of crap, dude.
Clip of a longer segment of infamous streamer Destiny reacting to the audio Tina recorded. In response to this, Tina replied, "Fork found in kitchen," as Destiny has been known to have the destructive tendencies that Brad has.
So I want to show you this clip. I'm not sure if you've seen it before, but I just want to get your thoughts. I just want to get your thoughts on what this is Destiny speaking. I want to get your thoughts on it. First.
Why is this guy saying tots? I'd like to get your thoughts on this. What's your thoughts on that? Guys, put your thoughts in the chat.
But instead of hitting her,
this is Destiny.
I'm almost 100% sure everyone would be saying the same shit. He had to leave or he is going, yeah, of course! Dude, fuck, I wish I would have filmed my shit with Rachel. I wouldn't have any fucking fans today because you guys would probably think I'm a fucking abuser too. Garen fucking Teed, because you better
Probably, yeah. My guess is yeah.
fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Incredible. Incredible. The Destiny is literally admitting live that he's choked out his partners. And that's because the only person he probably could choke out is a woman. He could not do that to a man.
That shit got crazy. Hell yeah, it did. And I guarantee you that everybody here would probably think I'm a fucking crazy physical abuser too, sure.
You are.
Any thoughts on this situation?
Oh my
Any thoughts on
God.
this, Tina?
This interview and Destiny's comments on the audio.
This guy's uncancelable at this point, though. Like, you can't get rid of Destiny. He's like a festering wound that just won't heal.
Both took place August 8th.
21 years of marriage, 24 together with my husband. We have definitely had trials and tribulations and not civil arguments. That's fair to say, right? But you're also not influencers whose public opinion and has this holier-than-now view of yourself. This is a humbling experience for sure.
2 days later, Brad uploaded, at the time of this recording, his last video known to date, simply titled Sorry.
He looks like he's in jail.
This is over now. I have nothing else to say. I want to actually thank Tina for sharing the video.
Oh, Jesus God. Now he's thanking her. Yeah, to scream. I've had relationships that have had women get me very upset and make me very uncharacteristic of who I am. But typically it was because I was like getting attacked and screamed at first, and I only respond in escalation. I feel like most people who've been in relationships have had screaming matches with each other. But she was talking calmly and he was the one who escalated it. So that's where my issue is with that particular recording. I don't think she knew. I don't think that he was going to hit her. I don't think that she was in danger of being hit. That's the only thing that Destiny said that probably was true. Because if she was really scared, she would have left.
Brad continues by explaining that he is afraid of Tina because she is smart.
But they were just toxic for each other. People come together who probably just don't want change in their life or are too afraid to go find a new partner. And they end up staying together, and it makes it worse. It makes it worse. Well, she definitely wasn't fighting, she wasn't flighting. So I think that she kind of knew that he wasn't gonna hit her, because I don't think he was gonna, like, he'll scream like a little petulant child throwing a temper tantrum, and it sure makes him embarrassing. But I don't think that he was ever gonna hit her. But he was definitely gaslighting her. He was definitely, making it look like she was the problem when clearly he was the unstable one.
Smarter than him, and that she had a strong foundation, implying she had a good upbringing.
I'm just saying I'm really glad she put out the video, because the idea of I'm being blackmailed, like, is finally out of my head. And I think that she knew that because she, again, is really smart. She gets, like, lots of help mentally. Like, she is very clear-headed. She is in a horrible situation right now. She can't catch a break. And I hate that I'm contributing to that.
Now, I don't know if he's doing this because he truly feels this way or if he's just trying to look like he's, like, the noble one, you know?
I've calmed down a little bit and I've returned, and she...
I've returned. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know about his mental state right now. I've returned. I've returned to my mind.
Has every right to feel as hurt as she does, and the internet has every right to be as pissed off at me as they are. I will do better. Goodbye.
The same day that Brad uploaded this video, a GoFundMe for Tina was created by a friend of Tina's, claiming that the funding would be used to cover the cost of moving, to get...
Help Tina rebuild her life after... Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. People... Dude, can I get that? I had fights with like that with my ex. Can I get that kind of money? He was abducted by aliens for a couple minutes there. They returned him, yes.
Getting back to work and to build a small financial cushion. Since July of 2024, it was clear that something was deeply wrong with Brad. As such,
he does need Jesus. You're right, he does need Jesus. Jesus would fix him right up.
He has been mostly bleeding subscribers and support since then. He has not only shown himself to be a manipulative figure, one willing to lie to police, he has outright stated he was. This was in contrast to the happy-go-lucky music reviewer that was earning hundreds of thousands of dollars a year.
See, this is who I think Brad
Taste...
Well, that guy that we just saw right there, not this is some weird-looking shorts he's wearing. That guy we just saw a minute ago was, I think, who Brad really is. He just needs to get back to who that guy is.
Actively used his success.
And he definitely can. He definitely can. He just needs to do a lot of work, a lot of self-help.
His money to fuel his addictions, which allegedly included gambling. He also allegedly burned money on strip clubs and where he would cheat on his partner. A partner who he paid to keep his business running. Through all this, Brad was using his channel.
Yeah, wasn't he paying her like $5,000 a month? Where'd that money go, Tina?
His success to live in utter irresponsibility to the extent it led to his self-destruction and inevitable implosion. This is yet another case of a creator who was not built to be famous, and not built to handle a relationship or even himself.
Fair. Well done, June. Well done, sir. As always, I've always wanted to do this Brad Taste in music story, and I finally have. I was able to give my perspective of this through my battles with addiction, my battles through rough relationships. And again, I don't think Brad is beyond redemption, but Brad definitely needs to stay away from the internet for a little while, probably maybe a year or two, probably 2 years to be safe, Brad. But Brad, I'm going to be honest, man. I've been through what you've been through. Feel free to reach out to me, man. I'll try to help you learn some of the things I've learned to try to relax and calm myself down, because you can't go on living like that, bro. You cannot go on living like that, and you need to talk to someone. And I'm sure there's other people who've been in recovery that have reached out to you, hopefully. But yeah, man, I guess reach out to me on X or something if you're interested in talking. I can give you some of the things that I did to help put my life back together after I was struggling with addiction. So this was like Dateline NBC in an alternate reality. Yes, this was definitely a strange one, but real, definitely real, and interesting to say the least. It was quite a crazy journey, but just like June said at the end there, like, some people just aren't built for fame. Everybody wants to become an online influencer because they want to make money. But then they don't realize that what comes with that is all the hate that you can get, all the ways that your words can be taken and used against you, the unbelievable pressure of people like just hating you for your opinion, really, is what it comes down to. And if you don't figure out a way to not let that bother you, you are in for a long and hard road. And I think that Brad realized that. you know, I think the weed definitely fueled paranoia that fueled him somehow becoming incredibly insecure with himself. So with that said, dude, I get nada for making meals, doing laundry, and cleaning our house, nor do I expect it. That's because you're a sweetie, ING. That's because you're a sweetie. But with that said, guys, all right. Make sure you guys go like that video by June the King. Hopefully he won't copyright strike me for watching it. I think I sufficiently gave fair responses because that video was an hour and 39 minutes long, and we've been doing this since probably 9 o'clock. Well, no, we've probably been doing this since 8 o'clock, to be honest with you. So thank you guys all so much for the super chats tonight. You guys are amazing. Who's live right now, Blue Jay? Is there anybody? Is K-Huck still live? We can go raid her since she popped in here today. Thank you, Jeremiah, for showing up. I appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if I've seen you before or not, but you had some funny comments in there, and that always helps to make the stream better. I think Burn was in here, but I was going on 4-hour stream. We did it, guys. I earned all the super chats that you guys sent me tonight. So I hope that you guys enjoyed it. So, but yes, y'all were amazing, especially Daniel's crew. Thank you, Fabiola. Thank you to Crazy Cat Lady for the memberships. All right, we'll raid.
Would you look at that? Someone's guilty of being a total badass. Chick Dugs approves.
There she is again. Always count on her.
Daniel's crew super chatted $2. Wait, I'm dipping out. God bless.
Thank you, Daniel's crew. You're amazing, and I appreciate you so much. Let me switch over to my channel here. Dude, I was talking about the monster trucks last week. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were, Jeremiah. See, if you don't... I have regulars in here, but we are going to be doing... I'm going to be working on another Beam monster truck video where I'm going to be talking to the Beam monsters guys, so that should be pretty cool. And then we're also going to be doing a video where I'm going to be going over some more stuff that happened in the monster truck world. So lots of good content coming down the way. But I do talk about stuff that's going on in the world, Z's, because people seem to like it. And that's really where I got my original audience from. But I need to do this. I need to figure out what... I forget, I haven't rated anybody in so long. How do I do this? Okay. I think I press this, right? I press this. I press this. And then I press this. And then I press this. And then I press this, right? Yes, there she is. All right. All right, y'all, we're going to go over to K-Huck, say hi to her, tell her I hope she's having a good night. I'll pop over there and leave a comment, too. With that said, I will see you guys. I got to wait a second to make sure that clears and goes through. I'll see you guys on the next one. Much love to you all.